I am a little bit tuckered. Still sending data. Okay, no, it's live on YouTube now. Cool. Edito video. SC2, RTS, OSC. Of course, this is put on by Eddie SC2 and the OSC. Oh, OSC. Which is pretty cool. There are limitations to who can compete in this one. This one is, of course, called the Rising Star, which means that you have to, well, basically be a Rising Star. So that means you can't have placed top 14 in an OSC annual competition, can't have qualified for GSL Code S, top 16 EU, top 4 NA, Asia, C region, Latin America, China, and DreamHack Masters regionals on 2+ occasions, or have won 7 Rising Stars within the last 3 years. Yeah. So it's kind of a complicated rule set a little bit, but basically if you've done too well, you are no longer considered a Rising Star. You have risen, as it were. Oh. All right, let's get started. And here we go. PvP to kick things off. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Alex. Let Alex do what he wants. His opponent spawning up in the top left for the Stalny Balls, it is Shameless. In the red. Once again, this is the first of 7 matches on the day. 7 best of 3s. 2 matches from the winner bracket. It is going to be the winners semifinals. So this is on the top side of the bracket, a PvP, and then on the other side of the bracket, which we will be covering as the second match of the day, it's going to be GgMaChine versus Milky Cow. Milky Cow has been around a little bit longer, but they're both still obviously very good players, still relatively... they're still trying to break into the top level. And then we've got 5 matches from the lower bracket. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see the matches set up. I believe it's Art versus Papy. Oh, they're probably talking about the Wardy Team League. Yeah, they've got to be. They've got to be. Talking about the Wardy Team League that's happening right now, which is pretty cool. Double gate opener from both sides. No surprise. Shameless was a little bit later on his second gas. That does mean he's actually behind a decent bit in gas mining. Alex did delay his scout, which means he's just a little bit richer. But not going to be a massive difference. But those little differences are nice. Enable you to get maybe a faster Nexus, a couple more units out. Well, not a couple more units, but maybe a slightly faster unit. Really, the biggest thing will be a quicker Nexus. And it looks like he does want to try and get away with a single sentry expand. Shameless did not let his probe get trapped in the main base. There are cheeky ways to try and do that. You could, like, hide a probe up here and then wall it in. And that, I mean, that can be a very effective way of doing this. Other side of the map, Alex is interested in keeping his opponent from taking that base, and he is going to drop the pylon. Both players doing so at the same time. They both opened up with the sentry into the stalker. Sentry does build a decent bit faster, but it is also the fact that they delayed this. Oh, Alex actually letting the pylon finish. And it will let him get a faster Nexus. I feel like this was probably worth it since you only get 75 minerals back anyways. Yeah. I think this is worth it in this scenario. It's not going to be worth it in every scenario, but in this one, yeah. Sees his opponent's second sentry. word. You are correct, Cyberjohn. Welcome, welcome. It is going to be a Robo coming in, whereas Alex getting the Twilight Council. Obviously, since both players are going heavy sentry, it's going to be hard keeping secrets early on. Shameless, I do feel like, once again, is kind of the favorite coming into this season. But any of these top 4 players are certainly going to be capable of giving him a bit of a tough time. Oh, okay. Shameless going to be cooking down a very quick third Nexus. I like this. Wanted all these probes ready to return minerals. A big cash infusion. And it actually, that was kind of cool. It actually enabled him to just exactly afford the Immortal. He got down to 0 minerals there for a moment. Kind of a cool little moment. This will get scouted. This is actually how I believe Harstem was first playing the patch very often. Oh, Observer is going to see this double Adept. Oh, that's a really, really, really nice scout. This could have been a very nasty attack, but knowing that it's coming, it's going to make it a lot easier to deal with. But you can see right here, he's got his own double Adept now warped in defensively. And nothing kills Adepts quite like Adepts. Oh, very nice force fields right there from Shameless. Double Adept does shade forward. Shameless was not super well prepared, but he wins a very decisive fight on the front line. But all things considered, this is actually not bad for Alex. Maybe not bad is too strong a word. Yeah, he loses a lot of units. Oh man, functionally losing. Never mind. That's a ridiculous statement. He's on Blink, which is very good. But it's going to be Glaive Adepts coming in from Shameless. Eco-wise, nice tidy 5-worker lead there for a minute. It was a little bit more even. Yeah, there was a decent bit. Hey, thank you very much, Miro, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, nice pullback from Shameless, avoiding letting all 4 Stalkers fire, which does keep the probe alive. Alex, though, man, he's doing some really good work with the harassment here. He will need to figure out what his opponent's doing, though. Oh, Shameless does not close the wall. He does get the kill on the 1 Adept before the shade can complete. Now, I don't think you're going to have an idea necessarily of what is going on. It will be charge on the follow-up from Alex. And that is where these Glaive Adepts can do really, really well. But with all the eco damage Alex has done, I mean, he's going to be able to just pump units for a decent bit of time. Against this, there's a few ways of approaching this. One, you can kind of just go mass Stalker and not really let the Glaive Adepts get their preferred targets. But in that case, you have to manage the opponent's Immortals very well. And that might mean sniping one down. Oh, almost gets a kill on a sentry. Not quite, though. This is going to be a very committed attack from Shameless. Alex, of course, does need to make sure he's not going to be getting supply blocked here. Observer is kind of tracking this army. There is this pylon on the bottom left. It's going to be 10 gates. Both players do have +1 weapons done. In fact, Alex, I think he was a little bit behind, but he out-chronoed his opponent a fair bit. Another option, by the way, is to base trade, and that is what Alex is at least going to start off with. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. That Stalker on the left side was absolutely fantastic for the Italian Protoss. Oh! Oh, well, this is really weird. He actually kind of panic recalled here a little bit. The Adepts did shade forward. There was an opportunity possibly to try and trap some of them, but he didn't have enough sentry energy. In this case, I think you're going to want to... Oh, I love the cannons. I think you're going to want to try and target pylons. Oh, that is such a juicy pylon on the left. We're going to see the Adept shading forward. Not a good shade. And they get trapped heavily. Cannons will complete in a moment. Alex is absolutely cooking in this first game. Big warping of Adepts does come through. Shameless, I mean, his economy is just in tatters right now. Blinking across is scary. You don't want to be pulling probes here either as Alex. I think you just wait this out. Yeah. Oh, I love going after the probes at the third from the high ground. There we go. He's going to blink to the low ground now. Nexus is fallen, but this is totally fine. However, he's got to be careful about that pylon. If Shameless recognizes this is an Artosis pylon, that switches off all the defenses. And that is 5 cannons. But I think it is going to be fine nonetheless. Immortals are out for Alex. One of them does get segmented off. Shameless not going to be able to get it done in game number 1, and it will go in the favor of Alex. Damn. He came to play here, baby. He came to play. All right, game 2 is going to be 10,000 feet. Welcome, Seaberg. Biddly, biddly, bow, wep. Once again, do appreciate it, Miro. Very mucho. Bum bum bottom. Bum bum bottom 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 bum bum bottom. Okay, let's get into it here. Here we go, game number 2. Spawning up at the top left, it is Shameless. With stall knee balls. And his opponent, Alex. In the blue. For the Platinum Heroes. Yeah, he's really progressing impressively. That Stalker on the left side more or less won in the game. Being able to see the attack moving out and get such a fast jump on the base trade. And at first I was thinking it was a mistake the way he recalled the Stalkers, but he left enough on the other side of the map while recalling a really large portion of his army. Didn't rush the fight, which would have... Oh, that's funny. They kind of kiss in the middle of the map, these probes. Didn't rush the fight at home. So he was able to really take advantage of the eco lead he got. Because even if you lose your third base, which he did, if you kill, you know, 2 bases worth of probes, you're still mining 2 bases to 1. And he most definitely did that and then some. Really well done from Alex there. And once again, yeah, he's been on the grind, and it has been paying off a little bit here. Could secure a top 3 in the tournament if he makes it into the winners finals, which winner of this does go into the winners finals. So that would be very, very nice. Shameless for his part. I mean, he's been improving a lot recently as well. Oh. I don't know about anyone else, but do you find that when the weather's a little bit dreary, you just kind of feel blah? You just don't feel yourself. You're just kind of like, ugh. Feeling a little crummy. A little bit less than ideal. We're going to see Alex, by the way, once again, finishing the pylon doesn't know that it is, in fact, a Stargate opener, which makes building this pylon a lot less valuable. Since Shameless is already investing some resources into tech early. Hey, thank you very much, Dave Tester, for the Tier 1 resub at 58 months. Meow, wow. Indeed. Fake Zealot here being produced. This feels like Shameless wants to represent a push. Yeah, okay. Canceled both those units. DAF? What? DAF? What are y'all talking about? What's going on there? Obviously, Alex does have the Nexus done faster, but the Oracle will have an opportunity to find some value. Ah, interesting. That makes sense. Sleeba Bob. These youngins with their slang and their communications. Alex is in position, but Shameless will find himself a probe. Now, obviously, it's a little bit of hull damage, but 3 sentries and a stalker. Well, actually, the sentries do a lot of damage to shields these days. And stalkers are very powerful against oracles. Ooh, cheeky little... Oh, no! Oh, did he just he killed his own probe, didn't he? We're going to see in a moment, but I think Alex might have blasted his own probe there. Yes, he did. That's an unfortunate little misclick. Third Nexus this time is going to be a fair bit faster for Alex, but Shameless has now killed the 3rd probe of this game. And the reason that I know that it's the 3rd probe is because the Oracle has 2 probes, but it didn't get one before. Oh, DT Shrine. So Alex is going to be looking for a kill on that Oracle. Not exactly a Hail Mary, but definitely a playing for what would you say? Medium risk, high reward? Alex, unfortunately, is really supply blocked right now. Oh, no. This is a brutal block at 70 of 70. Shameless, actually, he's got a pretty brutal block at 78 of 78. This feels a little dangerous right now for Alex, though. He is very far behind. I shouldn't say very far behind in the stalker count. He's got sentries. He's got a shield battery. Guardian Shield going to be able to keep that sentry alive just barely, I think. I think that would have been enough damage to kill it otherwise. I'd have to rewatch that to see the exact timing. We do have a DT warp in. Sentry, where, Oracle. Okay, there it is. Or do you get a snipe on a unit this time? No, he did not. This looks scary, actually. Oh, double Adepto on the other side of the map. Oracle is coming back home. Somehow Shameless has... I don't know if he was just wanting to energy recharge this or what's going on. DTs will get in. We do see the Adepts in the main base. They're going to get dealt with. Stalkers are being sent back home. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Did he miss with the Revelation? I think he did. I think he missed with the first Revelation. It was on cooldown. Unless there was a 3rd DT. No, he missed with one of the Revelations. Oh, that is super, super painful. Yeah, he cast it 3 times. He only killed 2 DTs. And there's no other DTs on the map. Now, Alex has himself a 5-worker lead. This worked out. This definitely worked out. But that Oracle is still alive. It's still... No, it's still anybody's game, for sure. Ooh, Shameless is going to be able to sneak up on Alex's Stalker line. And he's got a better concave here. Good micro on both sides. Funnily enough, the shield battery actually made it worse for Alex there because it kind of broke up the concave. Ooh. Shameless, unfortunate for him, though. Bad rally on those two Stalkers. Does cost him both. Shameless going to try and get something done with the Stalkers being slightly out of position. He does find a little bit of value. Gets, I think, one probe? Yeah, just one probe. Resonating Glaives. It is now Alex's turn to go for this big attack. +1 weapons is faster here. The fact that Shameless is playing without a robo when a DT Shrine is on the field is kind of crazy to me. Oh, Prism's got to be careful. We do see a blink to the top to protect it. Adepts will pop out. This is not really a great situation to be fighting for Alex necessarily. Oh, I think he might have spotted the stasis trap, perhaps. Maybe, no, he didn't. Oh, he didn't. Glaives wasn't done yet. +1 wasn't done yet. Now they have both kicked in, but it feels like, despite the army supplies being close, I mean, so much of it is trapped in this stasis. Really good blink micro here from Shameless. And there's no preferred unit for the Adepts to be attacking right now. It's just Stalkers, and there's no Immortals with this either. Oh, there's the blink hit on top of the Prism. He will take it out. And more Stalkers show up. This is going to be a victory here for Shameless. The stasis trap. Big, big value from that one. Stasis trap and the fact that he kind of just went Glaives. Didn't really have a need to. Very unfortunate. That first game was very good from Alex. But game 2, not quite so much. Don't know why you did that. I mean, we all have some decisions where we look back and we're like, what was I thinking there? I mean, sometimes you get an idea in your head and you're like, this is what I'm going to do. And if it works out, it can be... I mean, the thing is, even a bad plan, if you commit to it hard, can still work out. Don't know why you didn't make more DTs. I mean, you're expecting them to kind of actually counter it, but he really didn't. He really didn't. He relied on just the single Oracle, and it wasn't a great move. But he got away with it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Alex for the Platinum Heroes. And spawning up the top left, it is the Stalny Balls Shameless. In the red. I mean, that Stalker position in game number 1 that enabled you to kick off the base trade was... Mwah, chef's kiss. That was extremely well done. Very, very well done. Not often you win the game with a single Stalker Scout. But well done to do so. Don't remember game 1? You blinked some Stalkers into his natural. He tried to go for Immortal Glaives. It's funny, that's a very, like, pro gamer thing. Is not remember your wins, but remember the losses. Or even just a very competitive player thing. Yes, Art and Art could play. Yeah. That is very... And that will happen today if it does. Art and Papy play against one another, and then the winner of that will go up against the all caps Art. Which, of course, would be memes. Should I just... I wonder if I should just skip to, like, the 2-minute mark of every PvP these days. If I have replays, which these ones are from replays. Alex is not quite that talented where he can type in chat and also play the game at a professional level. I don't know that anyone is. And also that would be a problem because that would mean you'd be watching the stream. It would be funny to have a tournament where someone was allowed to stream cheat, but they also had to type in chat and respond to any question someone asked. And they had like a certain amount of time to do it, or they just auto lose. At that point, you'd be... Yeah, that would just be really funny. Because chat you could literally have one person just ruin their entire thing by just constantly asking questions. But if chat, like, as a society, so to speak, got together and was like, yeah, we're not going to do that. Like, everyone agreed to just not ask questions. You would just be basically enabling someone to have a massive, massive advantage. It is going to be a similar setup to game number 1, Robo vs. Twilight, and the very quick expand. So it seems like, even though Shameless lost game 1... Question, rank your top 30 SC2 units. Good luck. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, exactly. And you could do some really troll questions like that. I don't even know if I could do that easily. Even lying about it, it would be tough to do right now. Because that means you have to name 30 StarCraft 2 units. I mean, let's just start tearing. Marine, Marauder, Medevac, Mine, Ghost, Siege Tank, Liberator, SCV. I already said Medevac, Battlecruiser, Viking. That's 10 from Terran. Zealot, Stalker, Adept, Dark Templar, High Templar, Probe, Sentry, Colossus, Immortal, Void Ray, Carrier, Tempest, Observer. Okay, that's 13 from Protoss, so we just need 7 from Zerg. Drone, Roach, Ravager, Hydra, Lurker, Mutalisk. Oh, we need one more still. Broodlord. Then Ultralisk, Viper, Infestor, Baneling. I didn't say Zergling, did I? But, like, I actually ranking them? Oh, my God. That is not something you can do that quickly. I actually don't even know how many units there are in StarCraft 2 total. That's something I should definitely know. I want to say it's something between, like, 40 and 45. Oh, we got the cheeky multi-probe scout. Multi-tool. Wait a minute, what is this? We've got no Twilight. Oh my God, he's going for a Prism. This is going to be a very aggressive attack. +1 weapons with this. What is this build? Blink is going to be done for the Italian. +1 Immortals, by the way, they do have a breakpoint, where once they get +1, they go from 4-shotting Stalkers to 3-shotting them. Alex is getting his own Immortals out. He's going to be on 4 gates. There's a shield battery at the third. Third is already done. Meanwhile, double Adept on the other side of the map. Oh, that's huge damage. That's going to force the issue hardcore. Force field's on the ramp. They're going to help buy some time. Getting a kill on one of those sentries. Very nice. Adepts are still alive. They're actually going to maybe... No, not quite win a fight against this Stalker, but it is the defensive position that is the big deal right here. Immortal will pop out. Oh, do you go for the blink on top of the Prism? It's tempting. There it is. He goes for it, but that might not be the time. Does get the kill on one. The Immortal helping out a lot. Energy Recharge is going to be activated on this shield battery. Not going to be able to keep it alive, though. The Immortal. However, there's 2 more batteries that just completed. A third one coming online as well. Probe pull was not enough. And now it is Shameless that is actually ahead in workers and is on the verge of potentially taking this game. Another Immortal does pop out. The blink advantage is obviously going to be nice. But the shield batteries are mostly out of juice. If he can get the kill on this Immortal before the barrier comes back off cooldown, that would be big. Right now, Shameless enjoying a significant lead. If he just goes home, it is going to be extremely difficult to play against this. And he's doing exactly that. Oh, and as the Twilight Council finishes, he immediately starts up +2. How do you possibly come back here as Alex? That is going to be very, very tough. The double Adept made this a real desperation attack. But it did end up getting what it needed to done. Killing a crap ton of workers. Oh, good scout once again. This is going to let him get back in position. There is an observer here. Does see the main army. Oh, double Adept getting into the third base here. Shameless going to be able to find a good number of probes. God, that observer is just such a huge, huge nuisance. Yeah, this is just so difficult to deal with right now. Even getting just one extra probe is very, very nice for Shameless. He is going into the blink. Blink in +2? I mean, I feel like that's got to be game once those two upgrades come online. Alex going to go for a Hail Mary play with the Glaive Adepts. It is 3 Immortals to 2 right now. But, well, soon to be 4 versus 3. I don't even know if he has time to build this next Immortal. I think it's just go time. Will Shameless end up being punished a little bit for going for the +2 before the blink? Observer is coming back home. That will give him advanced warning on where this attack is coming.
I'm here.
Oh, it's going to let him get back in position here. This needed to be a surprise. If it were, there was a chance. But the +2 and blink will complete. There's a double Adept once again on the other side of the map. Even with the Machine Gun Adept defensively, not going to be able to keep these probes alive. Force field's coming in on both sides. +2, blink online, big shield battery energy. And there is just not a whole lot to be done here. It's a very good concave for Shameless as well. He is going to blink forward, snipes the Prism. And that will punch his ticket into the winners finals. Well done. Well done, well done. Valiant effort from Alex, but he will drop to the lower bracket. Still has another life, so to speak. Welcome, Helgi. All right, now it is going to be Milky Cow versus GgMaChine. That is going to be a TVZ. Kind of nice. Kind of nice, kind of nice. Hopefully it'll be a good match. Let's run a minute and a half of ads, get the prediction set up, and we'll take it from there. GgMaChine is a bloody fast player. Milky Cow, though, very clever player as well. Got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, so to speak. Hey, welcome Kurt on YouTube. Howdy, howdy. We're chilling. We got some StarCraft 2 action. 7 best of 3s on the day. do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Bum. Oh, man. Okay, first map is going to be Old Republic, which means that there is a very decent chance that this could be a bit of a longer map. Longer match, which is, I think that's okay. But, well, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully there's some action. Hopefully it's an action-packed map. Match. Match. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for 3D Clan. It is Milky Cow. In the red. Oh, that's an early SCV. Okay. Oh, no. It's just going to be low ground. All right. And spawning up the top right, it is the Stalny Balls GgMaChine. In the orange. Well. Let's see what we've got here. I mean, this is very likely to be a 2-Rax Reaper opener. Doesn't have to be, though. Doesn't necessarily have to be. Bum bum bottom bum. Bum bum bottom bum. Oh. A little bit of a misplace here. Obviously, you can lift the building, but still. He was a little bit late with that, a little bit misplaced. Maybe ever so slightly distracted in the early game. But surely he will lock in. I mean, it does matter. It does matter even if your Reaper is, let's say, I don't know, a couple seconds late. You can see there he was thinking about placing a depot. But if this is where the barracks actually was, this would be the most exposed tech lab or reactor. He's going to put it there. I mean, he can still lift the barracks and it's fine. But a little bit clunky, to say the least. Will be that 2-Rax Reaper I was alluding to. You got to follow the Lazy Bee. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Question: if you answer correctly, you win 10 gifted subs. Would you ban a viewer if they unintentionally spoil? Who's going to be the winner of the match? Sharing in the chat who is going to win. I mean, I'm not necessarily ban, but I would definitely time out. And if it was like clearly antagonistic for the purpose of doing that, yeah, probably. Probably. Creep Tumor will get down here. Technically speaking, how would they know? Yeah, no, exactly. Only way you'd know is if you were one of the players. Or if you were like friends with one of the players or something and they were like, yeah, I won this. I'm so excited. But yeah, there's a very big difference between exactly predicting and actually spoiling. Looks like he is going to put this in like just a really funky position. Yeah, we know the match is a replay. Oh, Ling's going to look for the jump. Oh, he actually does get this round on the backline Reaper. That's pretty nice. And, oh man, this is really good for GgMaChine. Damn. Kills all 3 Reapers. Does he decide to go... Like, he could potentially kill this reactor. Looks like he's not going to go for it, though. Oh, he wants the tech lab. Okay. Oh, look at that. Pulling back that wounded Zergling. Will get the kill on the tech lab. I think killing the reactor is actually a higher value move. But I have full knowledge. I see what's going on. He does have to rebuild those Zerglings. Gonna stop at 4 Hellions. Okay. Meanwhile, it's gonna turn into a 3cc 2-1-1 follow-up, kind of. But maybe not. Maybe he goes for something else instead of 2 quick medevacs off of this. I mean, he's not going to be able to plop it on a reactor. He'll have to build its own, or he is going to drop a tech lab, or just a single medevac. Okay. I mean, knowing Milky Cow, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually dropped the 4 Hellions in the main. But if he was doing so, he'd probably want to keep the HP higher. GgMaChine already with some great creep spread. I mean, I don't know what the results are. They are kept spoiler-free for a reason, which is nice. Oh, GgMaChine, or pardon me, Milky Cow knows that if these queens get close, they could get some incidental splash damage on this creep. It is going to be just a single medevac Marine drop. These queens will be able to push the Hellions away. Lane counterattack on the other side of the map, but he's not going to be able to get too much done with that. This is such a funky little push. It was very fast 1-1 upgrades here from Milky. Hellions going hunting for these lings. That's a decent little skirmish here for Milky Cow. It's a couple of unit pickoffs. Doesn't really cost him anything. Cool. Ling's going to commit in for the fight, but the Hellions, they're able to get some very nice shots. GgMaChine, though, look at this. Look at his drone count. Already droning up to 69, 71 even. And Milky Cow, he has gotten supply blocked. This is funny. Baneling's running by for a bit of harassment at the third. Will the Banelings try and turn around at some point and go after the Hellions? No. They're just going to try and waddle away. GgMaChine focus on the other side of the map where there is a lot of Marines. GgMaChine, he got ahead in drones, but it came at the cost of not building enough units. And this is looking actually very, very scary right now. Baneling speed and 1-1 getting... Oh, God, if he gets the Evos, that is so big. He will get the kill on that. Gigantic pickoff. Oh, man, this looks... Like, just the setup looked super, super nice for GgMaChine. But now Milky Cow gets a kill on that Evo, denying +1 melee at, like, 5 seconds left, 10 seconds left. Absolutely brutal. And now another double medevac showing up here. There are a couple infestors, but this is so brutal for GgMaChine. I think I would have preferred to see +2 Carapace start up right away, and then at least you have 1-2 upgrades queuing up. Oh, very nice fungal growth. Baneling connect combo. And it looks like he got another decent fungal on the right side. Okay. Well, that's... it's fair to say he needed that. He desperately needed that. And now that he's gotten it, not the worst situation in the world anymore. Still not a comfy position. And he has been getting supply blocked a fair bit. Finally getting a couple of Overlords to pop out. Adrenal Gland's going to start up, as well as the Ultralisk Cavern. The Hellbats, they're going to do a good job of tanking here. The Infestors they're fakes. They can't do anything for another 30 seconds or so. This one, though, can. He is going to land a big fungal, but I don't think this is a fight you want to take. He's down an upgrade. There's a lot of medevac healing here. Milky Cow really keeping the aggression ramped up here. There's a lot of creep on the map, which is very good for GgMaChine. They got knocked off balance early. Oh, man. The loss of that Evo chamber really can't be overstated. Fungal growth is going to come through. We do see... that's a really nice engagement, actually, for GgMaChine. Milky Cow stepped super far forward onto creep. Correct answer was give a warning before you take action. I feel like that's kind of what I meant. But, I think that's a decent idea. These infestors for GgMaChine. Oh, we do have the tanks getting... they're going to get found here. Can he get the pickup, though? No, the kills come through just before those tanks finish their unsiege. Now Ultralisks are out. Chitinous plating is not quite done yet, though. However, with 4 space cows... Wait, where are the medevacs right now? They've abandoned these Marines. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that was a cinematic little fly-in right there. That was cool to see. Ghosts already starting out. GgMaChine has definitely fought back in this game and is battling pretty hard, in fact. Milky Cow, no 3-3, prioritizing the Ghost transition quite a bit more. And, I mean, these Ultras are scary. I understand... with not a whole lot to deal with the Ultras at the moment, I understand wanting to prioritize the Ghosts. These Ultra timings can hit like a truck if you don't have, you know, tanks, Liberators, Marauders, or in this case, Ghosts. And actually, this looks pretty scary. There's really not a whole lot at home. He's got a lot of stuff counterattacking. Very nice EMP on the Infestors. Those drain the energy. Widowmine shots popping off hard, too. GgMaChine will get in on top of this tank in the mineral line of the Planetary Fortress, 4th base. Oh, Factory taking some damage. This is going to be counterattack deflected on the other side. Factory will lift off. Oh, nice depot lift to save that siege tank. And all things considered, a very good defense from from Milky Cow. GgMaChine does keep his eco, his income pretty much intact. But he doesn't have a crazy amount of creep spread. It is worth noting that GgMaChine is actually now taking the upgrade timing lead. With his +3 Carapace very far along. He did just finish up +2 melee. We'll see if he goes for the +3 melee. It is going to be a swap into Corruptors and a couple Vipers here. Obviously, that can be really good for parasitic bombing medevacs. Blinding, clouding tanks. Not enough here in the middle to try and defend this base. Adrenal Glands is done, but unfortunately, there were no Banelings, no Queens to transfuse, no fungal growth to lock down the units. That is going to be a kill on this center base. It's going to cut into the income a fair bit. Meanwhile, Milky Cow looks like Mule Hammer. Yeah, he had a lot of mining there for a moment. Got up to, I believe, 4,000 minerals a minute. But that's a little bit of an illusion. Since it doesn't last long term. Oh, nice abduct on these Liberators. Going to be able to find one. Oh, he actually doesn't get either. That's a little painful. Meanwhile, this drop from earlier on the right side will try and get in there. Marauders stimming forward with a bit of a death wish, but they will get the high energy infester. Damn, that is actually quite nice. +3 melee is now on the way. Milky Cow. Oh, these ghosts. They are in some trouble. They will be able to get away. Meanwhile, drones now in the natural are going to be in a little bit of trouble. Infestation Pit trying to be taken down. But as the Corruptors show up, Milky Cow says, oh no. Gotta put the brakes on this one. Tries to get out of there, though, and the Abducts stop him. Very nice defense, ultimately, from GgMaChine. He does need more gas mining right now. He's actually really bumping up against it in terms of gas. We do have the Microbial Shroud upgrade coming in, and that can be a really fantastic ability. Now, with the mobility of Bio, it's tough to get a situation where that can really do what you need it to do. But if you can find a good fight with it... Oh, that's a nice fungal. Another really nice fungal, able to get a really excellent lockdown on these units. Good splits against the Widowmines as well. Excellent engagement to start things off here. Oh, nice little split against that Widowmine last second again. This one gets a big hit. There's a lot of Corruptors here. A huge number of Corruptors. Parasitic Bomb on the Medivacs is going to be good. There is a Blinding Cloud on the Ghost, but they can still cast their snipes. Ultralisk actually does close the distance and gets a kill on a few units. Planetary Fortress, though, ultimately will survive at the 5th, as well as the newest base that's being made. We also do have a lot of command centers already done here. 5 orbitals on the field. Couple of blanks. Blank command centers. 2 more. Actually, I guess 3 more in production since this one's here. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. This is a lot of Corruptors here. 15 Corruptors is pretty... a pretty significant amount. Does feel like GgMaChine is starting to take back over the map a little bit with the creep. What are these bio units doing? 2 Marines and a Marauder just on a bit of a funky walkabout here. They ended up getting ignored, actually, by the main army. Liberators will get taken out just as they're trying to siege. I think this is going to be a kill on this base. Yeah, most certainly will. Canceling a couple command centers. Doesn't get the kill on this one. If the Corruptors turn around, he could. Actually, a decent number of drones falling. Oh, meanwhile, a re-engage comes back in. Ultralisks will get... Well, Ultralisk will get taken down. Where are drones falling? Oh, it's the Liberator that's doing... I was like, there's more drones going down, and there's none actually at this base. 15 kills on this Liberator. It was all the Liberator. GgMaChine makes some really nice progress with the aggressive action, but does lose a decent bit of economy on the other side. He's able to rebuild it, though, no problem. If I know anything, yeah, those 3 drones that he made, they are rallying directly into that gas. Oh, nice little leftover hit squad on the left side, able to get some kills. 3 more drones just fell. It is kind of tough to see red on orange on the mini-map. Milky Cow is going double upgrade air. Huh. Oh, fungal growth could be big here, but... Honestly, Milky Cow is not set up like a super, super strong position for himself. Fungal growth is going to try and land here. It is going to get a decent little setup. Oh, nice split against the mines there. GgMaChine is managing these mines quite well. I am indeed, Seb. I am indeed. Your match versus Shino. Also, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this is an orbital on the bottom side. That is really, really nice for GgMaChine. Not so great for Milky. Kind of a banger of a game. Widowmines do get taken down before they can burrow. Corruptors taking down all the Medivacs. And we never saw Ghost Cloak made. That is a huge, huge misstep. So many SCVs going down. And this is going to be GG getting called. Very well done from GgMaChine. Really nicely done. After that early start, I thought he was in a lot of trouble. Thank you very much, the Lazy Bee. I do appreciate it. Thank you. 07's in the chat. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Does help a lot these days. Sub count's not exactly where I want it to be, but very much appreciated. Thank you. Yes. Cockdella is... I'm not sure how to pronounce it, actually. But that is Milky Cow. The Milky Cow. Oh, it's Shino, not Hino. Yes, I believe you're right. I think I had that... Yeah. No, it is indeed Shino. Kind of sick run by Milky so far. Yeah. GgMaChine as well, though. Milky taking down Jumi, though, is quite a nice result, I would say. The match versus Art was quite nice also. Won't elaborate on what happened to me in the upper bracket. Happens to the best, you know? Rebellion is I would say Rebellion is a pretty underrated player, honestly. I think he's a lot better than people give him credit for. Kind of gets lost in the ranks of Korean Protosses. He's tricky, he is. I remember when the Mothership first came out, he actually beat Clem with a... That's kind of sick, Seb, actually. That's super sick. Scouted you off timing 2 games to then cannon rush me game 3. Oh, that is actually... That is big brain. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for 3D Clan, it is Cacdella. In the red. Once again, thank you very, very much for the 10 gifted subbies. Spawning up at the top left. It is the Stalny Balls GgMaChine in the orange. There's a spot on Taito where you can wall behind the mineral line with 4 pylons and have infinite space, and the game is just over. I think I know where you're talking about. It's, if you're on the bottom side, it's like to the left of the mineral line. Like bottom left. Yeah, it's huge. It's so big. Yeah, and yeah, if you're not expecting it, that's a really funny one, because if it's on the ladder, you probably pull a probe and block it at the timing. But because he... Oh, that's actually super sick. I am certain I would not have noticed that. Casterman doesn't know enough about PvP scout timings. What is he doing? Honestly, don't know if he did it on purpose. Always give your opponent the benefit of the doubt and say that they did, because it makes you look better losing to them. So you're like, oh, I lost to a genius play. And it took a genius play to beat me. Yeah. That's the art of it. I feel like GgMaChine is doing a ZVZ pool placement. And put that chonky little queen in there. Sorry, but I'm kind of trouble remembering the last best of 3 between Clem and Hero. It was so short as Hero was going nuts. And the way you commented was spot on because I was having the same exact reactions. Oh, that was Clem kind of leaving a little bit early, I think. Yeah, it seemed like he was super, super frustrated. Hero has had a tremendous amount of success in PvT in the last little bit. He's been playing really, really, really tricky and really, really well. Oh, the block. Hey, but the fake out. Nice job from GgMaChine getting the save on the drone. That's actually really sick. Do we have Lings on the other side of the map? We have Lings crossing the map. And, oh, it was actually super fast reactor. So there's actually no Marines on the field. Can I find the match on your Twitch channel or on YouTube? Absolutely. Absolutely. That will be probably easiest to find it on YouTube. This game is so cooked for GgMaChine, no? With the delay on the third? Honestly, not really. It doesn't feel comfy, but the big thing is not getting supply blocked. And the fact that he didn't lose the drone is actually really sick. 312 third. It feels bad, but he is making up for it by building lots of queens. And he's gotten away with some really good creep spread. You always feel like I'm completely dead when this happens. That's actually really funny because I feel the opposite. I feel like it's as long as you've continued to do things and all the little things have actually gone in favor of GgMaChine. Like he killed the Reaper. He killed an SCV. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. A Marine and an SCV died. Wait, what? Okay, no, this is honestly like a super good position, I feel like, for GgMaChine right now. He's up 10 workers. Once again, the creep is like really, really good. Yeah, I'll find that match for you there, Lazy Bee. Because yeah, that's definitely on YouTube. It is going to be a Viking coming in from Milky Cow. Yeah, no, if anything, I feel like GgMaChine has his kind of hands on the reins of this game a little bit. Man, look at the creep, actually. It is really becoming a problem. Milky Cow's got to find a way to contest it, or he is in some big trouble. Yeah, he's really fast. This feels like old school Rainer, you know? Nah, that's all good. You don't need to apologize. I appreciate you hanging out, watching the content, and, of course, supporting. 1-1 going to be able to start for GgMaChine very shortly. He's got the money for it. We'll see if he delays his Bane speed ever so slightly for that. And the answer is going to be a tiny bit, but really not that much of a delay. I mean, once you're on 3 gases, 4 gases, in fact, it doesn't take long to get 100 gas. But the main thing is that he actually starts the upgrade. If he... Okay, there we go. He does start it. If he did forget that, that would be a really big problem, obviously. Oh, Hellions in the middle will find a good number of tumors, but... even now, like, this is really getting out of control. Infestation Pit is very fast as well. It's going to be another uber quick hive, it looks like. Viking on the left side, looking for perhaps an opening. I mean, honestly, just looking for more overlords. Oh, I like this. He didn't really engage until the Banelings were basically right on top of the Marines. Milky Cow is going to have his 1-1 in combat shields finishing up very shortly. GgMaChine doing an excellent job of keeping the creep spread respread. Oh, little target fire on 1 or 2 of the Banes. Not going to be able to get too much done. Didn't get this last tumor either on the left side. It is very funny that this Viking is just kind of standing here. Also, really interesting expansion pattern to take this bottom left base. I mean, this kind of pocket base as the 5th feels like it makes just so much more sense. But if you can get creep spread down to here, I mean, that is really, really strong. However, we're a little bit of a ways away from getting that done. Armory is not yet done here for Milky Cow. GgMaChine, oh, he is going to lose these 2 queens, though. Will come at the cost of Milky Cow's siege tank. Hellbat's going to morph in, but there's only 3 Hellions to morph. Meanwhile, Ling's coming from the back. Not going to be able to get too much done, but oh, more queens coming back over. How many do we have on the field? Only 6, actually. Not a crazy number. God, there's just so much creep spread on this map. GgMaChine is really popping off here. Banelings actually do get a couple of Marines as they try and pop out. Oh. Milky Cow is just desperately trying to find somewhere to get some damage done, and he's just not able to find it. GgMaChine is like the star of this map is his creep spread, and there's no 2 ways about it. Spore Crawler going to reposition. The Ultralisk Cavern nearly done already here for the Orange Zoig player. I think the Viking must have died. No, it's still alive somewhere. He pulled it back, obviously. Oh, nice positioning on the queens, getting them back into position. 4th base will complete for Milky Cow in a moment. GgMaChine, though. 82 drones, and he's been mining a lot. Fungal growth landing on top of the Marines. That is going to be a really nice one. Oh, and the Banelings even get some connections. Keeping an Infestor with each little subgroup is so scary for the Terrans, so nice for the Zerg. Because if they're just not paying attention for that split second, it is a really, really big problem. Chitinous plating, 2-2, and adrenal glands. Well, chitinous is going to be a little bit of time, but not that long. Not that far behind the 2-2. Just 2 Banelings with this army, so Milky Cow doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't need to lift up right away. If there was a fungal available, yeah, that would have been a very, very dangerous situation. Man, GgMaChine is so fast. Oh, there's a target fire on a couple of Banes. Good job for Milky, but on its own, not going to be enough. Even if he'd killed all the Banes, I don't know that he would have been able to get the momentum he was looking for. Target fire on one of the medevacs. We'll be able to take it down. Really good positioning here with these units, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Meanwhile, now Ling's getting into the natural. Counterattack coming in from GgMaChine is very good. Widowmine's getting mitigated quite nicely. There's an Ultralisk just cleaving depots. Ultra at the 3rd base. It does have its chitinous done now. Baneling's actually got some decent connections. Only 1 or 2 Banes. I think GgMaChine's got him. This is looking really, really good for the Zerg player to just punch his ticket right into the winners finals. Oh, man. That is a lot of dead SCVs. And yeah, no, we are well past the point of no return at this point. There's a strong point around the 4th base, but Milky Cow doesn't really have any units. His economy has been utterly gutted. Counterattack on the other side of the map has been deflected and crushed. Damn. GgMaChine absolutely cooking here. Whew. The kid is good. The kid is fast. The kid is good. Too old for cartoon games? Seriously? Okay. I mean, I don't know that there's many other games that are that exist that aren't cartoon. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. I mean, I definitely am too old at this point. We're just too slow. Too old, too slow. So if you're looking for the most recent Clem hero, did they play in the Kung Fu Cup? Hang on one sec. We are going to run a couple minutes of ads. No, that was Clem Rogue, actually. Okay, so yeah, it was the Monday. All right, share from this time. There we go. How happy was GgMaChine when Milky beat Jumi on a scale of 1 to 10? I mean, I'm sure he was very happy to be going up against a Terran instead of a Protoss. Especially when it's somebody like Jumi, who is really difficult to beat in PvZ, I feel like. All right, next up is going to be Seb versus Shino. I feel like Shino's been playing a decent bit recently. All right, this is... We are now into the elimination part of the bracket. Thank you very much, Trigger, for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Saw you guys won the Wardy Team League today. Pretty nice. Pretty sick comeback in the 2v2. Didn't get a chance to see your game versus Mana, but good job on that one. Wardy TV... Wardy Team League? Actually, wait. We can just use Liquid P or Team Liquid. Biddly biddly bow wep. Season 10. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, dub over Mana. Comeback versus Cure Skillless. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, so this is... What are we up to right now in the lower bracket? Not 100% sure. What is this, round of 16? We'll just put losers round 3. Because that's what it is on the website. Actually, we're just going to put best of 3. We're not too worried about how far we are along. All right, quick, yeah, minute and a half of ads. Get some water, stretch your legs, do what you got to do. And get yourself strapped in for the PvP between Shino and Seb. Shino, of course, think of him as a pretty aggressive player. I feel like he likes a lot of mid-game tech. A lot of layer-type play. But I could be wrong. I honestly could be conflating him with Hino, but it's also possible that they are both a fan of that. Welcome, Hushang. Shino is way better. That sounds right. That sounds right. But I feel like stylistically, they're pretty similar. Stylistically, quite similar. Put a link to the Clem hero here as well. Sure, of course. Here we go, Kurt. Hino was a lot more cheesy. Ah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, legs. Gotta stretch. Very important to stretch. Very important to make sure you know, every few minutes, get up, stretch your legs. Give yourself a chance to get that blood pumping. It's important. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Roddy, it is Seb. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is Shino. Rocking Malem. That's fun. That is, of course, the reference to Clem. Malem. And I believe Shino is a French player. And obviously, I think the French, you know, community, StarCraft 2 community, is definitely going to rally around one of their the best players they've ever had. I mean, that's not even a little bit controversial to say. I did see that, Seb. I did. Specifically excluding Clem. Clearly the best they ever had, no? Yeah. Yep. I was considering whether I would want to say greatest French player of all time. Because I think you could make an argument that Stefano is the greatest French player of all time. I don't think that I would personally, but I think it's not completely ridiculous to make the statement. And that's not even... Obviously, if you compare skill levels, like peak skill levels, it's Clem and it's not close, you know? Like, not even particularly a little bit. But the achievements, like Stefano being kind of the first... he kind of revolutionized the game for Zerg in a way that not many other players have or had before. Like, I think he was the first Zerg player to play Zerg, air quotes, correctly. Oh, this is the most painful thing. Not hitting the return cargo on that gas. It hurts my heart. Doesn't matter what race does it. That's the part of me that's just a little bit OCD about it. He's hiding the evidence. Yeah, now exactly. It doesn't show up as short on cash. Oh, dropping the pylon here. Shino did cut the second set of lings. This is going to be a big deny. Oh, wow. Okay, this is actually really bad. So it's funny, Seb, that you talk about TVZ, and I feel like versus Terran, it doesn't feel as bad. Versus Protoss, I feel like it feels so bad when your third base gets denied like this. But he does get it down in the other position. There's a reason I do this. No, I think it's good. I think it's quite good. We are going to see a nice little queen wall here. Walling out these two adepts. But they're going to shade forward. Double kill right away. Triple kill. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 5 drones. Oh. I've seen Zerg players GG for less. On Winter, it's really good as well. I'm going to guess it's probably a Star Glaives play. Probably a Resonating Glaive Adept follow-up. But we will see. We will see. Oh, there was no Spore at the natural. Oh, man. So many drones getting taken out. Holy moly. Now, the 2 Adepts going down does mean that this is going to be quite challenging to secure the base. Third base for the Proton. And we do see the Adept actually complete... Or, sorry, the Pylon being completed. Oh. Hang on. Is this going to be a double Stargate play? Tempests? Oh, we're Tempest rushing, aren't we? Oh, that would be very strong. Tempest plopped down right here. Oh, no, we got a Twilight Council. Okay. Yeah, Tempest right here would be insanely busted. Like, so strong. Shino getting a bit supply blocked. Ooh, going to be a nice find on one of these queens with the double Oracle. Actually, he's going to get the second queen as well. Oracle's popping off a little bit here. Oof. Seb with a flying start. Killing lots of them units. Lateness of the third base is going to be scary. Are we going to see a blink all in from this position? That would be strong. We don't need to worry about that too much. Zerg underpowered. I think we just have the game as it is, and that's how it's going to be. Damn, these oracles killed. Holy crap, that's so many deadlings. Oh, no Spore at the third either. Wow-wa-wee-wa. Double Adept going to get into the natural here, but it did pause for a moment, and as a result, Lings will be able to get on top of that before it gets much more damage. Only just one more drone. Seb, though, is powering up during all this. Getting up to 6 gates. Robo Facility is done. He can start up a Prism. Oh, no, it's going to be double Robo Colossus. Going to try and perhaps hold this high ground and play for that. We do have a Hydra Den and an Infestation Pit coming in behind this. I don't know, Kev. That's going to be pretty rough trying to make Hydras work in a game like this. Only 4 gases is kind of bizarre as well. Ooh, Ling's getting intercepted. Getting +2 weapons as opposed to +1 armor. Don't know why some Protoss players will go Colossus timings and get +1 armor. I know it's faster. I know it's a little cheaper. But the +2 attack is so much drastically better when you're going Colossus. Fighting on creep is not ideal, though. And it is going to be a pretty good fight here for Shino. Welcome, Tony Bravura. Oh, a couple of Hydras joining up with the Queens. Queens do have a lot of transfuse energy, but it is getting drowned down. And the Blinky boys are going to work. This is not the only thing the Protoss has going for him. Seb is cooking still. He's got his first 2 Colossus about to pop. And Shino is already pushed to the limit, having to pull some drones, losing 5 of them. Oh. He doesn't know the Prism is right there. Behind this, Hive and the Lurker Den will start up. Seb, I mean, he's about to get across the map with a couple of +2 Colossus, though. +2 does enable you to one-shot Lings in a sweep. A sweeping arc. That's actually not what... It's not an arc. It's a flat line. But in a sweep. In a line? Yeah, whatever. Whatever the Colossus hit. If it's... Oh, my God. Oh, look at that. 2 swipes and it's like 10 deadlings. We are going to see the drones trying to be pulled here. But the Colossus are going to reign supreme. And it is just a whole lot of charred bodies. We're going back to char. I don't think that's what Jim Raynor meant. But it is going to be a game 1 victory here for Seb. Drones are pulling away from the base. Shino, if he could have found a way to get up to ranged lurkers. Well, he just wasn't. That just wasn't going to happen. If we're being honest, there just was no way that was going to happen. He's going to get some lurkers out, perhaps. And Hive is done. But Seb is taking a 4th base during all this. +3 weapons is very far along. And Zealots even have charge. They're warping into the natural. Lurkers pop out, but Seb can just kind of dance around them. Take out the 4th base on the right side. Zealots are continuing to find value in the natural. Shino with a good drone pull, but it's not going to matter. This is the Aerog Fire School of PvZ. I think Colossus are super underrated. I don't think you should go them every game, and I don't think they're the best units. But I think they're severely underrated versus Zerg. Oh, Revelation in that lurker does go down. Base will get taken out again. Like, for example, like Harstom's like, oh, they're the worst units ever. And it's like, well, yeah, if your opponent gets up 10 ranged lurkers, 12 ranged lurkers, they suck. But until that point, they're pretty good. Like, if you hit a timing with Colossus, it could be really, really strong. And I feel like playing a tempo-based style with Colossus and then going from there, yeah, I feel like that's where they shine the most. Oh, man. Colossi are cooking. Zealots in the natural. Immortals being added in. Well, Ozprotos, the game we just watched would tell you that that is not, in fact, true. I won't say you can do it every game, but it just happened. It just happened. Rough day to be a Zergling? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Colossus are good right until they suck. That's actually that's probably the most accurate statement. Yeah. Also, lurkers only crush them when they have their range upgrades. And even then, no one is compelling you. Just like roaches. Conceptually, somewhat similar. Yeah. Main counter is Vipers. Yes. Yeah, because the lurkers, you don't have to fight them. I mean, lurkers are frustrating to play against. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, you know? But there's lots of things that are frustrating to play against. I do think Storm is strong enough that you can just not go Colossus, but I think you can also just go Colossus. Yeah, exactly, Seb. That's we basically just kind of said the same thing, but Archon Immortal versus Archon Immortal Templar. Yeah. But I think switching into Colossus is really valuable too. Like, mixing in. Yeah. Thank you very much, Esna, for the Prime sub at 3 months. Thank you. All right, quick 30 seconds of ads, and we'll get into game number 2. Potentially the final one of the series. 10,000 feet. Once again, big thank you to OSC Eddie for running this tournament, the OSC Rising Star number 18. Oh, big breath. Winner of this will play INexorable, and I do believe we're covering that one today. Yes, we will be. We'll have a PvP and then another ZVT, and then the winner of this match will go up against INexorable, very tricky player. And then to close it off, we may very well get the vaunted Art versus Art. I think they have played against one another, but I want to double check. It hasn't happened often, that's for sure. Oh. The LetaleX was a little sluggish there. They have played twice before, but actually, they've only played in the OSC Rising Star. That is pretty cool. And they've played in the 10th iteration, the 16th iteration, and now have a chance to meet in the 18th iteration. The Polish, I was about to say Art has won every time, but the Polish Art has won every time. We'll see if he can keep it going, keep that streak, or if the Russian Art will finally make it happen. It's also neat because they played in 2024, 2025, and now they're going to play potentially again in 2026. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Roddy's Seb with a very nice little blink into Colossus timing. But it feels like it was the early damage that really threw this guy off. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Shino in the red. Yeah, it feels like he got blitzed a little bit. He got blitzed. Yeah, I mean, I love StarCraft 2, but I think I can't play it anymore because it just turns me into a person that I'm just not such a big fan of. We're going to see the block coming in. It's going to be quite nasty here on 10,000 feet. I'll leave it to the pros. I'll leave it to the guys that are able to grind it out. The ones that still have that drive, that fire. And won't be toxic about it. I just don't want to be toxic. I don't want to be that guy. I think it's important to recognize that. If I can get to a place where I'm able to not be like that, then we'll see. Came to that decision 10 years ago. Would have minds with the final straw. For me, it's not even, I don't even think it's the units. I think it's just the struggle with the attitude. It's okay, they're nerfed now. Oh. I might mess around and play some 2v2 from time to time. But we'll see. We'll see. And hey, maybe there's an approach I can find for myself where I don't take myself so seriously that, yeah, it's a problem. Oh, we are going to see the... Ooh, nice snipe on a drone. Very nice move. Obviously, the play that we see from Seb here. Oh, this is cute. We've got the Adepts kind of coming in together. Oh, yeah. A little bit awkward, but ultimately won't be the worst thing in the world. Queen, though, in the main is going to be able to slow this down. Obviously, she's missing her inject, but not losing drones is a much more valuable prospect. Well, maybe not much more valuable. It's actually pretty costly having your inject be that late. Oh, that's a nice round on this Adept. That was a fresh Adept, too. This is going to be a really good start for Shino. If he can get that third Adept, but not going to be able to happen just right away. Winning forgives all sins, including being toxic. I mean, it's honestly, it's for me. I want to be okay with myself. Oh god, the Oracle ran out of juice. No, not ideal. Not ideal. Now Ling's into the main base. Killing 3 drones would be very nice if he got away with the Oracle, but losing that Oracle is painful. A little whoopsie, exactly. Happens to the best. Oh, and now the 2 probes on the counterattack. Very nice little find for Shino. Three Adepts, an Oracle, and 2 probes for 4 drones and 10 Lings. I think most Zergs are going to be pretty happy with that one. But obviously losing the Lings is a little bit of a nuisance too, because it means no map control. Seb going to warp in a couple more sets of Adepts, and if Shino doesn't see this coming, this could find a lot of value. It's close enough to even that it is absolutely anybody's game. Neither player's gotten a resounding advantage from the early game, I would say. Revelation will come through. No additional Lings being made just yet. And they're all on the other side of the map. Oh no, and they're attacking a Cybercore. That's like not at all what you want to be doing. Lings just now starting up. No Evo Chamber block, and this 4 Adept counterattack has come in at the absolute worst time here for Shino. And pretty much the best time for Seb. Lings finally going to start to be made. We will see a Queen getting taken out in the natural. Adepts will get cleaned up, but 8 drones going down. And this has gone from an even game to a very favored for the Protoss game. Shino getting caught a little bit there. And it hurts. It hurts. Especially when you've had like killing an Oracle is an indescribably good feeling for a Zerg player. It feels so good when your opponent overcommits and loses an Oracle. Shino is going to go straight up into an infestation pit. Is this going to be a hive rush? Normally, I'd say probably Roach Ravager Swarm Host, given the circumstances, but this feels like he wants a fast hive. I think he just maybe falls over, though. There's not that many Stalkers on the field. It's only 4 gates. Blink is not yet done. Oh, actually, Seb's got to be very, very careful. I think it was overestimating the power of this attack initially. Hydralisk Den and a +1 missile coming through. It is just Zerglings to deal with this, so the Oracles are a big, big, big problem, but going deep onto creep is also a big problem, since that Blink is still not quite done yet. Seb, though, has a lot of opportunity to get something done here. It's going to be that second, that Robo-Bay coming in again. We haven't seen the second Robo facility just yet. Blink and +1 will complete in a moment. Stasis Trap does get avoided pretty well. Blink does come online. Seb, though, he's in some big trouble. He went very deep against this setup. Oh, man, this is turned very, very quickly. I wouldn't have minded if Shino had just killed those rocks and gone for it. That was like 10 attacks to... well, 15 attacks to kill him. Whoops. Funnily enough, I think actually the bigger mistake is missing the second robo. With everything. Missing the second robo was probably the biggest mistake there. Well, maybe not the biggest mistake. Losing a lot of stalkers sucks, but more impactful perhaps, maybe. The Adepts put you in such a good spot, though. Feels like Shino needed that just to be okay-ish. And even then, I still think I maybe favor your position. If the Lurker Den had been timed out to finish with the Hive and he starts up the range upgrade right away, maybe not. We'll see, we'll see. It is going to be Storm. Bunch of Hydras do start up. Resume from replay and fix the whoops. Whoops. It was ultimately a good save, or a good defense from Shino. Viper does start up. A couple of Mortals starting as well. We got a Fleet Beacon on the way. We're doing all the things. Charge going to come online shortly. I keep thinking this is a shield. It's like a little texture on the ground, and it looks like a shield around the Twilight Council. A lot of very powerful upgrades finishing for the Protoss in a moment. Both Hydra upgrades will be online. Shino didn't like what he saw at the top of the ramp, and he just backs away. We got a couple of Changelings up here. Lurkers finally now able to start up their Hive upgrade. The range upgrade, the seismic spines. It's a pretty fast upgrade. But Tempest transition. That's a problem. That's a problem. So is getting supply blocked. Seb a little bit supply blocked at 164. A little whoops. Whoops. The Colossus Stalker timing is a bit weaker without Stalkers and Colossus. It's true. It's true. Zealots on the left side. Can they get a kill on this base? They got their +2. Oh, Shino. Yeah, no. It's dead. Oh, even getting these Zealots into a very nice little choke. Not going to help too much against the Hydras, but good against the Lings. Now, the Lurkers are out. But Tempests going to be able to start being produced as well. Got a little Ling Hydra counterattack with a singular Lurker in here. And it does have range. Huh. He will get burrowed up. That's nasty. Oh, my God. The spines. Oh, that's a lot of kills. Wow, he put that in, like, the perfect spot to just get the most giga lineup. Jeez. Sheesh. Immortals, though, have hit the field. Storm on these units. Nice couple of feedbacks. Abduct did come through. Cloaking field activated, and we see a snipe on the Overseer. Very good skirmish, I would say, for Seb there. Stop things off, kills a couple of Lurkers. Gets one of the Vipers, gets some Hydras. Only losing one Colossus and a couple of Stalkers. And that's going to be a kill potentially on this 5th base on the bottom left once again. Where's the detection, though? Well, there is no mobile detection, it seems. Well, that's not true. We got Oracles. Oh, Lurker setting up on the top side once again. I do think it's time for a cannon up here. At the very least in the mineral line. No, I think you just plop the cannon down, like, right here. Shino does have a big mineral bank. And he is outmining his opponent by a little bit. There is an approach factor vector. There's the ability to approach from the left side. Oh, this army a little bit far on to creep, and with no detection, it's a problem. Storms do land. Time Warp. will come down. That Hydra really did have a death wish, and it got its wish. Lurker's going to reposition once again. Shino will not really be able to get back in position completely right away, and it does cost him a couple of Lurkers, but he's able to ultimately get those Lurkers over here. Zealots on the right side. They could find a 6th base attempt that's honestly a little bit brazen from Shino. Zerglings do have adrenal glands, and it actually will be enough to let them clean this up. Despite the fact that those are +3 Zealots. I mean, +3 versus +1 makes no difference. You're never going to one-shot Zerglings. You're just two-shotting them. We do have a really good position here for Seb at the bottom of this ramp. Storms are very strong. Shino trying to get on top of this army, but not going to be able to do so super well. Now there is an observer with the army. A couple of mortals do get taken down. Overseer able to provide the detection through the cloaking field, but it will get taken down on the other side. Zerglings not going to be able to deal with these zealots, but the lurkers, though, they will. Nice little counter punch with those lurkers. Shino is doing an excellent job of getting just 1, 2, 3, 4 lurkers here, there, and everywhere. But Revelation comes in and, wise decision. He can just use the oracles. And they'll deal with this lickety-split. Meanwhile, Corruptor's actually diving in on top of the air army. On the other side, Shino with a really nice little jump right there, catching Seb on the retreat. Corruptor's able to find a couple of Tempests, but they're going very deep for this. That's pretty darn good for Shino. Really, really good, actually. Killing the Mothership, killing some Tempests, killing a good amount of High Templar. Man, this is a bloody battle report, actually. Oh, and now we've got Caustic Spray coming in on the center Nexus. That will get taken down, but he loses a lot of Corruptors for it. However, he kills the 5th base at the same time. Shino kind of cooking. Kind of cooking with gas, in fact. Ooh la la. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Maybe it's time to make some lunkers. Me making lunkers for the first time. They are in a pretty good position. There's only 5 of them, but Lings are going to get out on top of the Nexus. They will, okay, eventually kill it. It's like, hello? Does get it taken down. And now it is a gigantic income advantage. But there is still a very mighty Protoss army. That's actually, yeah, it's go time. It's go time. No other way around it. Shino just needs to survive this one push, but that is not a given by any means. We need Corruptors, we need Lurkers, and we need as many of them as we can get. And we need to be in position. If we're out of position, we get time warped, we get stormed. Everything could all come apart nonetheless. Next is trying to be rebuilt. We do have an Overseer getting taken down. Revelation finding one of the Lurkers. Doesn't get the other, though. A couple more Lurkers will get hit. No Revelation on the Corruptors. Storm's going to land on these Corruptors. Shino, though, with a nice little split. We will see a lane counterattack, a recall forced out, and that is going to be us going to a game 3, I'm quite certain. Nice job from Shino. Does lose a base in the bottom left. Gotta own, not gonna lie. Oh, even finding a Tempest at this point. Shino's cooking. Would love to see Caustic Spray actually on the Templar Archives here. Because it's so often... We don't see it now. I think the Templar have all been warped in. But so often you see a Protoss player that with, like, no mineral income, but they have, like, 1,000 gas in the bank. And just being able to deny them from warping in more High Templar is really good. Storm's landing hard, but Corruptus on the back line able to find all the Tempests. Archons were not able to keep them alive, and now it is just, well, Immortal Archon Templar, which is very powerful. But as long as there's enough lurkers in position, can't really do much of anything. Shino not exactly in position, but once again, I think he's far enough ahead that it is just fine. Massive, massive number of storms. The Zerg army is able to get through that. Queens surviving. A lot of them surviving on very, very little HP. They're able to transfuse up super effectively. Seb desperately trying to get some mining together. But, yeah, this is not happening. If it wasn't, if this was Seb still on 4 bases, I'd actually say he might even still be winning this game. But that would mean he'd have a lot more units. He wouldn't have had to go for some desperate attacks. Very different scenario. Shino, though. Outstanding counterattacks. Very well done. Very, very well done. And there it is. We are going indeed to game number 3. Huzzah. Huzzah. It's going to be Ruby Rock. All right. All right, all right, all right. It is kind of fun covering these matches and having some of the players pop in. It's kind of neat. I like it. I like it, I like it. All right, I am actually going to run 3 minutes of ads, and I'm going to take a little lily break. Just a lily break. We'll be back. If you're watching at home, now's the perfect time to get some... have a swig of water. Refill your water bottle. Get some snacks. Whatever you might need. All right. Here we go. Game 3. A little whistly. Spawning down on the bottom right. For Team Roddy, it is Seb. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Shino. And the red kind of popped off in game 2. Some very nice counterattacks. Yeah, just got the job done. Yeah, going back partially to why I'm like, I feel like I can't really, like it's not a good idea for me to play as much anymore. I feel like it was actually making me a worse caster. Because I think I'm like way too invested in my own success, you know? And or not even in my own success. I'm just invested in the games too much. And I think it's okay if it's a more level-headed approach. But it's pretty hard to be level-headed in StarCraft 2. It's pretty hard. Pretty hard. Bum, 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 bum. But I got back up to 5.1k. And that's something I'm going to be pretty happy with. Pretty proud of. Unk still got it. At least a little bit. Came at the cost of a fair bit of sanity. But that's okay. You know. It'll regenerate slowly over time. My sanity. Surely. Oh, that's cute. Rallying the probe out. The Stargate start. Nice. Timed out pretty nicely. Like that. Like those little things. Little things, the little optimizations. Double chrono coming in once again. Seb gonna try and go for some aggressive adept play. In game number 1, it absolutely cooked. In game 2, less successful. You have accepted the truth. Double chrono is OP. I think double chrono is just so good. It is really, really good. Oh. Oh, God. That reach. That reach on that adept. It is going to be a kill on the first adept, though, before it can shade out. So, honestly, not that bad for Shino. But, if we look at the worker count right now, can't feel amazing for him either. Might have been a little bit of a user issue. On losing the adept? Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, that's a nice grab right there. That's a really nice find. That's a big one. Yeah, I think shading in with the first adept is... It's a little less than ideal. Thought you canceled it? Ah, that's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, the routing you had felt like an adept scout more than anything. Now this becomes kind of a toughish game. At least toughish early game. Oracle had to activate his pulsar beam. Will be a fast +1 melee this game. Ruby Rock's a pretty good map for melee lings, I feel. God, that Overlord's spine just, oof. Sad. Sad, really, you know? Just having a rough time. for Adepts Hit Squad moving forward. Obviously, there was a lot of value found with those in game number 2. But this time, we are going to see Shino much more prepared for this. He's on 53 drones, and he is pumping out a good number of units. Going to be a quick robo this time. That's because we're going charge. Okay. And that's going to be really good against +1 melee lings. As far as the build order matchups go, yeah, you're going to be pretty happy about that. This time the Adepts are successfully shade canceled. Oh, gotta be careful with the Oracle. Hit. Aye, does lose it. Gets the kill on a Queen, but that's obviously not worth losing an Oracle over. Whoops. Happens to the best of us. Up to that point, it was a good fight. If we don't see something to deal with a Charge Lot Archon push, this game is just going to end very quickly, potentially. This is not a fast enough Hydralisk then to deal with a dedicated Charge Lot Archon. It certainly is not. And +1 melee, also not going to be the best setup for this. He's going... Okay. I was going to say +2 melee would be kind of crazy. We usually see the +1/+1. This does want to be a Hydraling Bane play. That's what it wants to be. But will it be? Will it get the opportunity to do so? That is an entirely different question. Shino is pumping a lot of lings, by the way. Like a really, really significant number of lings. Wow, it's a fast hive, too. Lings on the third base are going to get deflected. The Archons have arrived on the left. Charge Lot Archon is here. Is there enough melee lings to overwhelm this? I don't really think so. Oh, the Archons get repositioned into a very good spot, and that goes from being... Well, this is what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. You can't skip the roaches against this, or you need Banes. Now he's actually morphed too many Banes. If he had like 5 to 8 Banes, he might have been just totally fine here. As it is, this is game over for sure. Oh, he does kill the Prism. Archons will fall. Well, we didn't lose any eco. Hang on. This has gone from game over for sure to, well, it's actually not so bad. Shino gets to live. If that Prism gets another warp in, there's no way. Absolutely no way whatsoever. But it doesn't get another warp in. Now, Seb did get +2 weapons at the beginning of this. So he always kind of had a transition out. Shino, though, Hive Tech done. That's good. He didn't cancel his +1 missile, so that's done too. Adrenal Gland starts up. Hydra Speed is going to kick in. There's the +2 missile. This is going to turn into a game. And it really shouldn't have. Really shouldn't have been able to. Shino. I mean, at this point, he's just going to be happy to be alive. But I still wouldn't say he's in a particularly enviable position. Especially with +3 starting up right away. Blink going to be finishing relatively soon. And Seb is battening down the hatches at his 4th base. Already got a good amount of static defense at the 3rd. Sitting up a lot at the 4th as well. As long as Seb gets that base up and running, he's still in a very playable, and I would say good position even. Not very good, but good. And there's the Fleet Beacon. That's the last piece of the puzzle we really need. Immortals being added in 2 at a time as well. Yeah, Shino got caught pretty hard. Oh. That's a lot of banelings. 8 banelings caught in a stasis. We do have Shino. Oh, he's pumping out some more creep. Kind of funny because it feels like it's not just like 3 or 4 paths of creep. But that's kind of all it is. We are going to see a potential Hydraling Bane push. Looks like the banelings did wake back up and killed the cannon. There's a lot of storm available. Oh, God, that's a juicy storm. That's a juicy storm, too, on the left. Hydraling Bane is really good until it isn't anymore. And we're at the part of the game where it isn't anymore. Unfortunate, because he's on Hive Tech. He could have gone for the Lurkers. But elects to go for a commit on the attack. Probably the most impactful thing he got there was killing the Robo facility. Seb already rebuilding it, though. In a much more safe location. And now we can see a mothership start up. Shino does have a lot of Lurkers here. Storm gonna come in. Will hit the Lurkers and Hydras and Lings very hard. God, those are some Giga Storms. Shino's just gonna get cooked, I think. He does get the High Templar. We'll lose all the Lurkers, though. That actually went a lot better for Shino than it could have. And that's because Seb was out of position. I'm pretty confident 2 plat players wouldn't be able to play like this. Relatively confident. Ooh, Lings will get in on top of this. Oh, Shino with some very nice Ling drive-bys. Oh! Getting a lot of probes in the natural. Damn! Nice job with the Ling run-by. But he is very far down on army value right now. He's trying to get out enough Lurkers to hold, but I don't think he can. Certainly not to hold this base. Oh! Seb gotta pick that down, and he will get it. This is still feeling like a really good position for the Proton. Or the Protoss. There is that mothership starting up now. Probes can be rebuilt in pretty large numbers. There we go. Start some probe reproduction. But at this point, the Protoss army is just beefy. It is beefy. It is strong. It is scary to go up against for the Zerg. Cannons are a little bit kind of like, I don't know even how to describe, like, not compact. There's a big Ling Hydra Lurker counterattack on the bottom side. And a lot of Lurkers at home. This might actually be the opportunity Shino was looking for. He is down a base right now. But will even the base count out. However, he's got to be careful. He does not want to lose all these units. And they don't really have a way out of here. There's 3 Lurkers, but that's not enough to keep this from getting completely enveloped. Hydra's going to lunge forward to try and cover the Lurkers. But this is going to be a full cleanup on the army. There's no recalling out of that, not for Zerg. Closest you could do would be a Nidus Worm to save these units. It will allow him to get a lot of Lurkers in position here. Mothership is going to pop out from the natural. Oh, High Templar, got to be careful. They do get a storm off. Second High Templar is sniped. This is good positioning on the lurkers to kind of zone this out. Revelation comes through. Shino is really doing a lot with a little here. He's going to kill so many probes in the main base, actually. Damn, Daniel. But killing probes only helps if you can actually deal with the army. And that is not a given. Ooh, Oracle does go down. That's a problem. Spores get the kill. There's only the Observer here for detection. This is turning into a very precarious situation. For both sides, honestly. Shino is fighting tooth and nail. Tooth and claw. Oh, there's an empty mineral line in the natural that would love some probes at it. Shino trying to split lurkers here, there, and everywhere. That's so funny that he sets up a lurker literally in the choke of the natural. Observer will show back up, will clean this lurker up. Other lurker gets cleaned up as well. I don't think we can afford to be morphing Banes here. But he does actually have the eco lead right now. Shino, that is. But it's not big. It's not a big eco lead. It will start to be a lot nicer, though, as this base refinishes. I do feel like Seb, though, has the army he needs to win the game. The main thing, though, is he needs to not attack into 18 burrowed lurkers. That's too many lurkers. Now, not all of them are burrowed. Shino's been doing a good job of making it feel like Seb has to go. But he doesn't, is the thing. It's all an illusion. Storm on eggs. He actually ends up killing the lurkers. Doesn't get the eggs. The Zerglings do complete. Seb dropping some juicy storms. But they don't actually kill that much, admittedly. Shino is really making he is really making magic happen. Burrow would be so good, by the way. It would be so good. Seb, though, still very much in, I would say pretty heavy control of this game. That is a glass defense right here. Shino will unburrow the lurkers. The other one's coming back over to try and hold this position. Greater Spire being added in. I mean, he's got so much gas. But the thing is yeah, he needs Corruptors just straight up. I mean, I guess you build Corruptors to build Broodlords anyways. The Tempests. Even one Tempest at a time. Gonna be a bit of a problem. Lurker's gonna try and burrow up. Once again, Seb is just kind of abusing the relative immobility of the lurkers. Obviously, they burrow fast, they move fast on creep. But they still do need to be burrowed up. Oh, a couple of High Templar. Very much lost. Will Archon morph and be protected by the Zealots? This might be Seb's opportunity to finally knock out this base. He's been trying many times. Oh, that's going to be a lot of dead Overseers, which is not something that can actually be afforded. Oh, well, 3 of them do escape. 3 of the 4. Time Warp getting activated. Last Overseer on 6 HP. Oh, there's another one somewhere. Gets called. You think Seb might win this one? Maybe. Yeah, it felt like he was in a winning position for a long time there. But It can feel tough trying to close it out when the lurkers... Because obviously, you know, you don't see the supplies. You don't see exactly what the game state is. Shino's running lings into your bases over and over and over again. Killing probes. Steadfast struggling to understand why on earth this would be tough to close out. I wouldn't say... Like, I understand attacking up a ramp into lurkers is scary. I played enough Protoss to get that. Let's be honest. Depends what kind of honesty we want. Am I full-time streaming still? I am, but I'm wavering, if we're being honest about it. It's not been the most outstanding. Cena's taking a big hit. Yeah. He's a Wordle streamer now. Heh. Yeah, it's been a little tough. It's been a little tough. Viewership numbers are down, sub counts are down. Yeah. Not for everyone. Some people are still doing well. But my channel is not exactly flourished, we'll say. Yeah, no, I've been yeah. It's tough. It's not feeling super great right now. I mean, it is what it is. There's no there's no easy way around it. Economy is in a bad place for most people as well. In the States especially, which is where a lot of people watch from and where a lot of my subscribers are from. So yeah, exactly. It's a definitely a combination of things. Bum, bum. All right, next up is going to be Art versus Papy. Thank you for the follow, Winter Lover. All right, it's going to be Taito Citadel to kick it off. PvP winner of this. This is the Polish Art versus the Polish Papy. I mean, there is only one Papy. Unless you go by special. Juanito. All right, here we go. spawning down in the bottom right. It is the Platinum Heroes Art. In the pink. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Papy. In the red. Hope you're doing well, though, Trigger. Hope you're having a good time. Hope something changes. I mean, yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I don't get too sad boy about it. Don't want to get that way. What do we got here so far? Double Stalker versus Stalker Sentry. Nothing too cray-cray. Quick Stargate coming in. Oh. Papy is going to get the fast expand set up. And that's going to be pretty nice for him. Art will have to get something done with the quick Oracle. Oh, you got to be very careful here. The thing, I suppose Papy is going to have to be very sure. He can at least kill one unit if he's going to want to drop force fields. But you still got to be really careful here as Art, because if you do give him that position, he will almost certainly take the opportunity. Never give your opponent something for free. If you can avoid it. Hope something changes. Yeah. Yeah, what would you like to see change? I mean, for me, I want to see Blizzard, obviously, you know, give a shit. That would be the best thing. We need a patch. That's all that matters. Yeah, no, I think the game's not in a great spot right now, unfortunately. What do you feel the big problem is? At least it's not last patch. Yeah, it's enough of an improvement that Zerg players are playing again. You play a lot of Go lately? Huh, interesting. It is always interesting to see what makes a game stand the test of time. Like, for example, chess. You have a lot to say on the matter. That's neat. Chess and Go are really interesting because they haven't changed in hundreds of years. Maybe not hundreds of years for chess, but chess is the same game it's been for 100 years. We do have hallucinated stalkers coming in here. Art is going to try and push the issue. Papy not having an easy time. Guardian Shield was popped very late, so it only was up there for a split second. Oh, Papy going to get a couple of the stalkers caught here. Art is just on the 3-gate setup. Papy does have the Nexus a lot faster, and he's up a couple of probes. But this is not a super easy. A really hard rotation coming in from Art here. He's going all the way around. He could have blinked over this position. Papy doesn't know about this. He's going to find out about it in a second, though. Oh, this is a very bold move from Art. Recall will come through. Can he save this one stalker that wasn't recalled? The answer is yes. Oh, psych. The answer is no. Nice blink forward from Papy. That's the kill on that. 2 stalkers for 4 probes. If he just loses the 1 stalker that's being recalled, I think that's worth it. I think losing the 2nd stalker makes that go from good to a bad. Also, the fact that he had to use his recall. The meta settles very easily in SE2. Yeah, I would agree with that. It may be silly to say this, but StarCraft 2 might not actually be complex enough. Both players going to be going into Charge Lot Archon. What a surprise. This gateway will get scouted. The game is so mechanically hard. Yeah. The thing is, it's so mechanically difficult. For me, I think the game has gotten... It's progressed too fast, too easily. We do have Papy with a faster +1 attack. Art, though, this is a nice little spot for him with these Zealots in the natural. They're going to be able to get at least a couple probes. But very quick probe pull, going to save the majority of them. Yeah, only 3 probes go down. However, that will lead to a cancel on Papy's 4th. That's quite a nice little move from Art. Drew his opponent out of position now. He will be up a full base. That's actually a really big kill. And Papy is now down 7 workers as well. So even before this base actually kicks in, he's already behind in economy. And it's only going to get a lot worse for the next little bit. Alpha really liked the Oracle, but human players don't in PvT. Can't get full value out of an Oracle without constant attention. So people play strategies that are more lenient. I've said this too. I said I think one of the strongest builds, one of the strongest styles in PvT almost never gets played. Single Oracle into 3-gate blink. 3rd base, charge, go from there. Zest used to play it like almost every game. And I talked about it with the Shopify Rebellion guys, and they were like, yeah, no Protoss plays that. Because if you lose the Oracle, you're like... You're screwed. It's like, well, yeah, but like it's like the strongest way to play. Like Zest, you know, it's really, really good. But it is very, very difficult to make it work. Even if you don't use it, if you don't scout fully, then you can also lose it. Yeah. Art is being really aggressive here, by the way. I think StarCraft 2 suffers from a feeling of constantly being overloaded and not... Like, it feels so bad to lose StarCraft, to lose at StarCraft. And, to, like, it feels like when you lose and you get pummeled... Well, it feels like when you lose badly a lot of the time. We're going to be seeing a double forge for Art. Papy. That is a lot of Zealots here on the right side. Guardian Shield could be very handy. Positioning for Art is far better going into this fight. Oh, but Papy kind of sneaks up on him. Art was on hold position. This is going to be hard to tell who wins this fight. Guardian Shield going to be very helpful for keeping the Zealots alive against the Archons at least a little bit. That's a nice blink forward. Snipes the Prism. That is a really, really big play. And that will give Papy what he needs to hold on and crush his opponent's Archons. And when the Archon count gets reset like this, your opponent keeps all of theirs alive. There is not a great path back to recovery. Extremely well done from Papy there. Suffers from an Activision problem. Yeah. I think that's also a big issue. How do you possibly do anything from this position as Art? Where's that probe going? Is he gonna build? Oh, it's just a scout. Okay. Yeah, there's too many Archons versus no Archons. You know, this is not the most complex situation. There's just not a whole lot to be done. Yeah, I agree with that, Seb. I agree that the weeks after are so good because everyone is always playing. I would personally, and I've said this before, I would love to see like 3 major patches a year. 2 or 3 major patches a year. Art needs a couple ghosts. He sure does. And he is not going to get them. He will have +3 weapons. But that is not going to be enough on its own. Oh, killing the Prism would be nice. Papy, though, with a very good recognition of this flank. Oh, blink forward. Yeah, does not quite cancel the warp in of Zealots. Not that that would have made a difference anyways. There is far too much of an advantage for Papy here. And we may get our Art versus Art denied and potentially get a follow-up Art versus Papy. Papy takes game 1. Something broken is not going to get fixed for a year. Yeah, it really sucks, man. It's pretty disappointing too, because like the game is so good. But yeah. It is a shame to see it kind of tossed to the wayside just a little bit. All right, 30 seconds of ads, and we'll get into game numero dos. Oh, I don't want to be Debbie Downer about it. Really don't want to. Ooh, pop, 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 pop. And yet here we are. But, you know. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Papy. Up 1-0. And his opponent made a lot of good plays. But unfortunately, in the big fight. Got out fought. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Platinum Heroes Art. In the pink. Man, pink on winter maps is really hard to look at. We're going to look at Papy a lot more. Honestly, do you want to see Activision get involved in every game you have to make micropayments to unlock your units via loot box? I highly doubt that would happen. But I would love to see them remonetize like the war chest. That's what I would like to happen. But yeah, no, I don't know. Would love to see us get back to the good old days. Yeah, exactly. It was cool. You had to play a certain number of games to be able to unlock whatever. But yeah, no, I actually really agree with what you were saying before, Trigger, about the meta settling so fast. Art is gonna go for a little cheeky proxy. Are they both? Looks like they might both be. Funnily enough, it would actually be kind of neat to have a little bit of a randomizer. Like, and I know these will never catch on. It's more efficient to improve at what the meta is than it is to learn a new strategy. Yeah, because there's already so much data that's out there that you don't need to collect yourself. You just need to find it. This is really funny. They are both going proxy Stargate in approximately the same location. It's ever so slightly closer for Art, but it's quite a bit faster for Papy. And an Oracle will... What is the difference in timing? That's like over 10 seconds difference in timing. Yeah, it does not take you 10 seconds to travel from here to here with an Oracle. But... Oh, we got a scout. We got a scout, and that is a cancellation on the proxy Stargate. Papy with a gigantic Giga Scout. Double Adepto. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Oh, if he kills that probe, he's in. And he is in. Recall gonna have to come through. Did he recall the... No, he recalled the double stalker. Unfortunately, the two adepts did not have their attacks synced up initially. Wait, oh my god, he shaded out. Oracle on the other side of the map. There's nothing at home. There's nothing at home. Ay, ay, ay. Recalling a couple stalkers, but he's gonna lose so many probes. Trying to click the one probe he wounded earlier. 10 probes go down. Oi. Oh, meanwhile, Art does actually manage to get in again. Hang on, he's going to even this out. Maybe? Not quite, actually. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, that's so painful. Nice save, but 2 probes survived that should have died. At minimum. Meanwhile, Papy is going to try and get in here. Oh, he actually finds the hidden probe. Papy still comes out of this a little bit ahead. Warp Prism, though. Oh. Well, this could be very awkward if he runs into these stalkers.
We meet our fate.
Was that just the second Oracle? Yeah, it was. The first Oracle's still alive. Stalkers pushing in here. I mean, I think this is looking pretty cursed for Art here. Papy. He will lose at least a few probes at the natural, but he is going to pull them away quickly. Only 2 probes is not the worst thing in the world by any means. There we go. Now he finally gets a block. Oh, he's gonna kill the Prism too. I was gonna say that might trigger a tap out. Yeah. 6 probes is a lot. And more than anything, it feels like everything went wrong for Art there. Obviously, he got in with the Adepts, which was great. But even if he had maximized the value, it would have been tough. Now it is going to be BabyMarine versus MiniZergUA. But yeah, obviously the balance doesn't feel amazing right now, Trigger. But is that like, you feel like more than anything it's the fact that we're not getting enough patches? Wow, 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 wow. Would I have to think about it further? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. If it's things are a little bit unpredictable, it's a lot better. But if you feel like you can always know what's going to happen, that's a very bad situation. It's hard to say what the biggest problem is right now. Lack of developer support, not having any big tournaments really sucks. Like, not having a circuit really, really sucks. Having an AI that is much better than us and using its evaluation tool for balancing might be the best solution. I feel like we do have that. His name is Cyril. Unfortunately, they mistook him for an actual player. And as a result, they're balancing around him as though he's a player. And yeah, that's just tricky. That's just tricky. Haha, funny joke. Haha. Hee hee. I do think it's a problem. I do think it's a problem, though, that we balanced around Cyril. Personally. Anyways. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling with a new series. I believe we've got 3 more series today. Yes, ZVT, TVP, and then another PvP to close it out. The problem is we don't actually have any idea how unbalanced the game is, so it's just our imagine that allows us to easily blame it. That line of thinking makes the game uninteresting. It's like a one-word answer. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty astute way of putting it. We're so heavily affected by our own subjectivity. Our own opinions are... Like, it's so easy to forget what it takes to make a good play. And forget that it's... like, the opponent you're up against has spent a very long time doing a lot of things to, you know, work super hard to try and win. Thank you very much, Hello Zergling, for the gifted sub to Setsuna Mayu. Thank you. So clearly hey, thanks. Yeah. All right. New matchup. Spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is BabyMarine. In the red. And his opponent. It is the Hokago T-Team's MiniZergUA. Oh, he's wearing the, that's Hero, right? I think so. The thing is, there's still passionate people that love StarCraft 2, and they're working behind the scenes to try and keep it going. It's the new Hero one, no? I think so. I think so. MiniZerg is a young, fast player. Pretty good at the video game. If you can't trust ChatGPT, who can you trust? Asking the questions. Asking the questions, yep. Questions are being asked here. Oh. I do think... I think we need a game that focuses more on mid-game. I think most of the Zerg matchups have had a heavy shift towards late game. And I think that's a bad thing. I think that's a big problem. It's tricky because, I don't know. There's not an easy solution. Oh, I think my head's hurting a little bit. I think all of the matchups would be improved by a shift towards mid game. Same. Swear StarCraft shines in my opinion. Me too. I think the more that, the more that they fight in the mid game, the better. Tax the rich. I do agree with that one. Mr. Mintler. Nobody likes late game. Yeah, like, I would be fine nerfing all the things that basically kind of force you towards the late game. Nerf Storm, nerf Lurkers, nerf Ghosts, nerf... I don't know, nerf Vipers, nerf Siege Tanks. Like, I'm fine with nerfing so many things. Would seem the Battle Aces folk had a similar line of thinking. We got a good number of Zerglings. Oh my god, it's a lot of Zerglings being made. This is a very crazy setup here from MiniZerg. What is the game plan here? I mean, clearly we're just going to try and run a bunch of lings into the natural of our opponent and hope for the best. He is building so many lings right now. Sheesh. This is crazy people behavior. Nerf workers, all in all, they lead you to the late game. It's true. It is true. Ling's gonna try and jump on top of this. This does not feel... Oh man, if this wall closes, this becomes a big problem for MiniZerg. I don't even know. Yeah, what are we doing here? Oh, that is not a wall. That is not a wall, Mr. Breba. Mr. Breba. Oh, but it doesn't matter. His Hellions are right in position. And it's going to turn into a bait. This is a bait. No, but close the wall. Close the wall. Close the wall at the hot top of the ramp. He doesn't need to. Lings aren't even going for it. It's a little awkward, sure, but this is very expensive for a MiniZerg. Now, MiniZerg did drone up super hard during all this. But I feel like BabyMarine can just kill so much right now with these Hellions. For a second, I thought I started to lag out, and then I was like, no, the Hellions just stopped for some reason. Which is interesting, to say the least. Minis are going to try and go into Spire behind this. BabyMarine was not quick to go for the counterattack. So it feels like the window is kind of closed a little bit. And MiniZerg gets away with like a very wild play that really didn't get what it was supposed to done, I would say. Now, if BabyMarine also just doesn't commit in with the Hellions, I feel like that's kind of fine too. Like, as long as he keeps them alive, continues to macro up. But it does feel like he missed a golden opportunity. Yeah, exactly. I think that that's a really cool concept. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. MiniZerg is going to be getting into Muta. Oh, setting up for a Ling counterattack on the third base. And there's a couple of relatively fresh mules. He's going to find 2 SCVs and a mule. 3 SCVs and a mule. Forcing that mule to stop mining for a while. Gets another SCV. No, not quite. Still, that was a successful counterattack for sure. BabyMarine's got to be careful here. His army is overstimmed. Tank will siege up. Baneling speed is done. Mutas are out. And this is going to be a crushing victory for MiniZerg. What am I watching right now? It feels like BabyMarine kind of just got taken to pasture. Like, the speed of the youngster causing a lot of problems. BabyMarine, I think it's the macro more than anything. He also pushed out before 1-1 and combat shields were done. Oh, and now Baneling's into the mineral line. They are going to eventually murder a ton of SCVs. What happened here? What happened? Minis are cooked. That's what happened. BabyMarine, it feels like he, nothing went well for him there. That's a tough one. Yeah, that was weird. MiniZerg just, like, stayed on a really low drone count for a decent amount of time. And then just kind of, for, like, not a whole lot of value, lost a ton of lings. And then it just didn't matter. Ling speed lurkers. That's funny. That is a funny one. In my heart, yes. I'm not even the #1 Canadian player in this chat right now. That one goes to Trigger by a lot. By a lot. To be fair, Trigger is also the #1 Canadian player, you know, period right now, so. But I appreciate it, Tyranidan. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. All right, let's get into it. Game numero dos. Spawning down in the bottom right for Streamer Zone, it is BabyMarine, and he is sending out a very early SCV. Oh yeah, baby. We're doing something cheeky. Spawning up at the top left, it is MiniZergUA in the blue. This is going to be a proxy 3 racks. Okay. Oh, no. We rallied the command center back. Okay, maybe just a proxy 2 racks. All right. Baby and Mini. Welcome, Cherry Stuff. I do think something else StarCraft 2 could really benefit from is being cutesier. I think we could benefit from being cutesier. I think there's not enough cutesy stuff in StarCraft 2. That's too bad. More cutesy things would be good. Now let's see what MiniZerg does here. He's going to have the Overlord at the natural. That's going to let him know a little bit earlier. And there is a proxy coming. Do you feel like proxy racks in general is just underplayed today? Most people aren't happy about seeing cutesy things exploded and burned. Well, you don't need the gameplay to have more cutesy. You can put other spots for cutesy. Will MiniZerg figure out what's going on? An Animal Crossing map. All right, there is the info. Oh, not enough money for the second bunker, but he does get it up in range of this. And this Overlord did not head towards a high ground spot anytime soon. This is a big problem. SCVs will pull away. Overlord falls. Oh, if he gets a wraparound on these Marines, it would be good, but one of them does cut its way out. Second one. Well, 2 of them do go down, though, still. And how many... Oh, he didn't lose a single drone? Wait. No, he did lose a single drone. He only lost a single drone. That was a very good drone pull. Very effective drone. Oh, wow. We're actually canceling the spine. I think that's fine. With the jump he got on this. Oh, and now he sees the barracks lifting. MiniZerg, look at this. He is just about to have his Overlords finishing. So much lost. I guess so much larva capped time. But he's now going to get back to mining. Get back to building drones. Okay, whose position do I like more here? Obviously, the hatchery staying alive is big. Command center is going to take a while before it can land. Yeah, MiniZerg comes out of this ahead for sure. Especially since he's able to start ling speed right away. So it's going to be done, yeah, in about 15 seconds. 2 more CCs on the way for BabyMarine. Well, 3rd CC is really what that means. Are we going to see a very standard follow-up here, i.e. Hellion drop? Well, it's not going to be easy because he is supply blocked at 31. It wants to be a Hellion drop, and I think it will still be one. But the lateness of that depot really going to undercut this. More ooh thermal and less ooh thermal. More ooh thermal would be a good thing for everybody, I think. Oh. Oh, Lings are just going to go after some SCVs. Getting a kill on one. Gets a kill on one. Yeah, this Hellion drop needs to really cook in order for this to be an even playable situation, I think, for BabyMarine. MiniZerg should have seen the medevac healing and should be able to have an idea. This was the most common follow-up after Proxy 2 racks. God, look at the worker count right now. He needs to get so much damage done with this. 12 Lings on the field. The creep tumor that completed, giving vision in the main. Oh, Lings are very far out of position. Excellent Evo chamber block, though. Second one got stopped by the idiot drone. The idiot drone rears its dumb, ugly, idiot head once again. But fortunately for MiniZerg, he's able to still prevent this from getting more than just 2 drones. And that is not enough. Not yet. BabyMarine, I mean, Cloaked Banshees will have some potential. But there comes the spores. They are going to be very well timed, actually. I think they're, like, basically perfect. Yeah. And now Layer's done. That means he can start up an Overseer. Going to be able to get up into his 1-1 upgrades. Just needs the gas for +1 melee. Things on the other side of the map. They are going to run into a lot of Hellions, and those Hellions are going to cause a kerfuffle. Kerfuffle. Fluffle. Oh, there's the +1 melee. Meanwhile, BabyMarine is going to try and get into his own 1-1. He just now has the gas for +1 armor. MiniZerg with some pretty good creep spread to start things off. This is looking, once again, very good for him. 11 more drones on the way. Only thing is that the 4th base wasn't super fast, so he's not going to be able to make use of those. Oh, hang on, Banshee. Yeah. Got a bad angle. Almost got taken out there. Infestation pit coming in. Oh, he's going up to 6 gas. It's a lot of gas mining. Yeah, the upgrade timing being ahead for MiniZerg, the creep spread, the drone count. This is looking outstanding for the Blue Zerg. Now, this one part of creep that was very far forward has been diminished. Ooh, big Ling run by setup on the other side. Hive is going to start up here. That all, yeah, that's all the queens at the front. It's not exactly ideal. But he is going back to a little bit of injects. I mean, obviously you can stack them up. It is just not the easiest thing in the world to keep track of how many have I plopped down. Bane speed will complete. 1-1 is going to kick in. +1 attack here for BabyMarine. The Banelings are quite clumped. Lings, meanwhile, running in on the natural and 3rd base of BabyMarine during all this. And they are causing a ton of carnage. 3rd base completely cleared out. Natural expansion also taking huge damage. And this game is done and dusted just like that. If there was no Ling counterattack, that was a more than good enough fight for BabyMarine to be fine. But with 33 SCVs going down, and now more and more Lings flooding in, yeah, this game is completely over. There's no hope. MiniZerg is going to 2-0 BabyMarine and knock him out of the lower bracket. The youngster. Whoa, look at him go. 76 drones to 24 SCVs. BabyMarine, I think he knows that there's not a whole lot he can do in this situation. 2-2 is pretty far along even for the Zerg, and we've even got the Ultralisk Cavern popping. Adrenal Glands, that's going to be coming online in a moment. Fifth base will be denied, which is actually quite nice. Oh, he actually got the insta rebuild. I mean, there's nothing to be done at this point. It's only a matter of time before we see a GG getting called. Morling's going to run into the natural. And there's even some wounded up SCVs here. And they are going to go from wounded to dead very quickly. 10 more SCVs. Oh, God. Actually, he kills literally the whole mineral line. 17 SCVs go down. And there it is. GG is called. MiniZerg. How many? 62 SCVs. Holy guacamole. Holds the proxy 2 racks quite well, in fact. Really got on top of it quickly. And now it is going to be INexorable versus Seb. Welcome, Pauli. It's going to be a PvT. All right, I do believe Seb will be the pretty solid favorite here. But who knows? Maybe INexorable can cook. Maybe he can cook. Is this is top 8 now? This is losers top 8, I think. No, it's not. Losers round of 12? Winner of this advances on... Maybe this is losers top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no, it's round of 12. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much, Lithanos MD, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely feels nice to get some support. I know I'm being a bit of a Debbie Downer today, but I do appreciate it very much. And it helps. Losers bracket, round of 12. All right, let's see if Seb can keep it going. Or if INexorable can pull off a pretty sick upset. I think it would be an upset. For sure. All right, it's going to be Winter Madness for game 1 of this second to last series of the day. Oh man, my like head is bugging me. Oh. Okay. Head and neck. Let the ads clear before we get rolling on this one. Ba-ba-do-ba-ba-do-ba. All right, that is ads cleared. Perfect. Let's get it rolling. Oh, actually, did I? Yes, prediction is up and running. And here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is INexorable. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Seb. In the purple. I love that he's rocking the NA fish. Love that. Very fun. Seb, a good Blink player. Very good at the Blink. Let's see what he can get going. Meanwhile, INexorable, I think he's going to have something cooked up for this. I think he's got something... he's got something planned, you know? Now, what will it be? And will Seb be up to the task of figuring it out, of dealing with it? It is going to be a Gate Nexus. Now, of course, INexorable could just play relatively standard. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of things you can do with tank pushes, with real cheeky stuff. Yeah, I would love... I know this would be crazy, but I would love to see tournaments where a patch is released, like, on a Thursday. And then the big tournament happens on a Friday. You know? And, like, players are frantically trying to figure out what... Like, how to play. You know? And when I say a big patch, I mean, like, new units. Like, a genuinely unique experience. I think that'd be so cool. That would be really, really freaking cool. It is going to be Stalker Sentry from Seb. He did lose his first probe. So it's a nice start here for INexorable. That did not do any real damage. Came just short. You want them looking up guides during the tournament while playing? I think that'd be cool as hell. It would test players' like adaptability. It would test a skill set that we like really haven't seen in StarCraft 2, I think. I think that would just be pretty awesome. I know it'll never happen, but it would be pretty neat. It'd be pretty neat. Reading comprehension. Heh. No, like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess that too, but it'd just be pretty cool. All right, we are going to see a mine drop into the natural. Seb. He does get his stalkers not quite fully in position in time, but... Oh, we're going to see a probe pull coming in. Oh, good splitty. Oh, this second mine, it was about to fire. Okay, we get 3 kills, but the medevac went down. That means this is going to be a full cleanup. So 2 mines and a medevac lost for 3 probes. If you keep the medevac alive, I think it's a different story. Very different story. Probe will be kept alive, speaking of which. 3-gate blink. No okay, there we go. Now he starts an observer. I was going to say no observer is actually going to be a big problem against Cloak Banshee. But he actually canceled. I swear I saw Cloak in production. Okay, either he's not going Cloak, never was, or I'm crazy, which is also possible. Seb getting some nice kills there. He does take a lot of damage on a couple of the stalkers, but I mean, as long as they stay alive, that's still a value play. Banshee and the natural will get in here. We'll be able to pick off at least a couple probes. 2 probes. Could get a third if he goes after the one in the gas. Oh, meanwhile, big push coming across the map. It is going to be a tank push from INexorable. And this is not going to be easy to deal with. Not going to be easy to deal with in the slightest. Will be 5 probes falling ultimately. With 3 tanks here, a lot of SCVs. This feels really, really rough right now for Seb. But a lot of the Marines are going down. And now we're going to see a blink forward in on top of the tanks. He will go after the Banshee for a moment. Switching between the tank and the Banshee, not ideal. Oh, man, really hesitating on what to do with these Stalkers, and he ends up blinking back in. This went from looking scary to looking good to looking terrible in the course of about 30 seconds there. I think if he just waits for one more warp in and then blinks in, I think he's able to clean that up super, super easily. Now, though, INexorable will get a kill on this base. Seb, though, is... Oh, hang on. Will he? Yeah, he will. He will for sure. Right? Oh, the mass repair is going to keep this alive against the Immortal. And now, well, not only has he killed the base, he's gotten a fair number of additional units as well. The SCV's really going to work. Seb is dead. That is what conventional wisdom would tell you. INexorable's going up to 7 barracks? That's too many barracks off 2 bases. Seven barracks. That's surely a mistake. Seb does have charge. And at the very least, he will pick off these reinforcements more or less for free. A little bit of a messy blink is actually going to cost him maybe 2 Stalkers. INexorable, though. Oh, he's just going to move right into the natural. And yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot that can be done about this. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, 7 barracks is a truly ludicrous number. SCV's going to pull here. They are going to get slaughtered really hard. Hang on, Seb actually does get a good probe pull on the other side of the map, and is he going to clean it? He's going to clean up the attack. Hello? What? Well, this has gone from a 1 game to a lost game very quickly. INexorable still has Stim, Combat Shields, +1 weapons. But, oh my god. Oh man, this is a rough game for him for sure. Ooh, nice intercept. Not stimming these units. May come to regret that, actually, because they're going to be able to get away as a result. I mean, 2 of them, but that's still worth it. How did this happen? Okay, there we go. SCV pull coming through. This is a lot of stuff. I think INexorable still has this. Oh no, Observer, no. Force fields on the ramp will come through. Funnily enough, Observer actually tanked like 1 or 2 attacks from Marines. Guardian Shield is popped, but there's just so many Marines here. Probes are going to try and pull sentries, getting absolutely obliterated. Probes going down very quickly. And INexorable gets it done. I don't even know what to say. That was a game. That was a game. Yeah. Well done by INexorable. What a roller coaster. Yeah, actually. I was, feel like I was being flung around on that one. All right, here we go. Game number 2 of our second to last series of the day. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is INexorable in the yellow. And his opponent, can he bring it back? It is Seb in the purple. I mean, that's got to be frustrating. You killed that many SCVs on the counterattack. You hold the push yourself. And you still end up losing it? I mean, it just doesn't feel great. It was a game. It was a game. One of the games of all time. When the Marine count gets that high, it is really difficult to deal with it without splash. And Seb never really had a chance to get up to splash damage. If he recognized that his opponent was on 7 barracks on 2 bases and just 25 SCVs. Oh, you have this series too? Aw. Yeah, game number 1 was a funky one, for sure. Oh. Ooh. Getting a lot of damage on this there, SCV. If Hero played Zerg, how often do you think he'd do drone pull attacks? Like, beginning of the game, send 2 drones across the map. Mess with your opponent. So I think he'd do it often. I also think he would be several thousand MMR lower if he did that, but, you know. He'd be Larimbo. That's funny. That is quite funny. It doesn't matter. Larimbo is a gem. Going to be a quick cyclone out of INexorable. He did open up with a double gas. At the square root of -1 MMR. Nice. Oh yeah, my neck is just like in a tizzy. Hallucination. We'll see. It'll see most of everything. Most of what's going on. Oh, is the Cyclone doing that thing again? It was like trying to lock onto the hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, Stalker did not get close enough to the shield battery to get healed, but he does break the lock on, and that's the most important thing. 2 more Stalkers warp in. Blink is not particularly close to completing. Oh, this is going to be a funky little push. There's a tank with this. This was a big SCV cut and a big commitment here from INexorable. He's got a lot of army supply right now. This is scary. Oh, medevac. Oh, no, he's taking a lot of damage on the medevac. It does go down. That is a really big pick off for Seb. And, I mean, this attack is over. This game is over, actually. This was a pretty heavily committed attack. Yeah. GG. Okay. Well done. Seb holds it, and it is over. Because if this don't work, you did. You did. That's not to say that if it eventually gets held, you can't have done enough damage to be in a playable position. But when it gets held like that, yeah, you did. There ain't no way around it. You actually won versus Clem on ladder when you did this build? Oh. You're an expert at defending it? I mean, it looked clean. It looked clean. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is INexorable. In the yellow. With that tank push. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Seb. In the purple. That is pretty sick, taking a game off Clem. Clem is, he's a legendary warrior. Baseball season starts soon. I'm excited. Taking game off Clem is nice and all, but the real best is beating up a tree. Interesting theory. Interesting theory. Oh. Damn. Savage. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the most tilting probe of all time. Oh man, he built a reactor and canceled it. Huh. Huh. Meh. That was actually just the worst. Oh, we've got the Terran Cabal back. Terran Cabal. Helmsman, take us out of orbit now. Hey, welcome, Cuckoo. We got Mojo, we got Special. We got Cuckoo. We have Peace. 2 mines or 3? What are we thinking? 3 it is. Robotic mine. Launches missiles at nearby enemy units while burrowed. Attacks deal splash damage at a small area around the target. When a mine is revealed when sentinel missile is on cooldown. small area. Yeah, it is pretty small. Used to be a lot bigger. Bum, 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 bum. Is there any viable non-standard build in ZVP? Yeah, the Harstem. That thing he was doing on his YouTube channel. He won games with it, so it must be viable, right? I actually really like yellow versus purple. Oh, that's really nice. Those stalkers all in position. Won't be able to get the kill on the medevac. Somehow actually got out of range. Oh, but it's going to be no probe kills. Damn. Okay. Well, that's very good for Seb. Mineral line pulls, but yeah, that's totally fine. I think that's actually in range right now to be killed, but probably just going to assume that it's relatively safe. Robo Forge and an additional gateway coming in, as well as charge starts up. Not the fastest robo facility in the world. Medevac will go for a zoom. Stalker may try and hunt this bad boy down. It looks like it's just going to place itself in a... Well... It's on patrol. Skipping robo is a lifestyle. Yeah, it's true. Oh, we blinking up into the main? Maybe? Ah, there's a tank there. It's a well-placed tank. It's a good tank. Three more stalkers did warp in, which will slow down the additional gates a little bit. But there they are now. Robo Bay? Yes, no? INexorable will fire up 2 additional barracks. Oh, there's the Robo Bay. Cool, cool, cool. Pretty well timed. Actually, yeah, probably. Yeah. Hatch blocking. Yeah, no, that's for sure. That's for sure the best non-standard. Yeah, no, for sure. That's actually definitely the answer. Which is funny because that actually is in a Hearthstone video. I was talking about his weird, like, Oh.
We're done with the research.
Huh? Oh! Hey, pass checked. Check passed. Nice kill. Yeah, hatch first into hatch blocking the natural is very good. Yes. INexorable is going to be going for it. First Colossus will be out. If INexorable goes right now, though, it'll just be one. There's an anti-armor missile available. Hey, welcome, Fionn. Oh, if he sniped that Raven, that would have been big. There's the SCV pull. That is a lot of the boys being pulled. How many boys? That's 27 boys. Seb. Ooh, misplacing the Nexus on a base he's going to have to cancel anyways. Oh, nice blink to dodge part of the anti-armor missile, but still, this is a little bit... Wow, this is really scary. This is really scary. 4 siege tanks getting set up in a good position is not easy to deal with. Waiting out the anti-armor missile is a wise choice. Oh. We're pulling the trigger. We're going for it. Second Colossus not quite out yet. Guardian Shield was popped. It will expire, but I think there's just too much Protoss. I think he's got him. Hard to tell what's charge lots, hard to tell what's probes, but it's mostly charge lots. And this is going to be a good defense and a good game called. Pulling the exact right number of probes right there. Seb holds. Seb wins. And it will now be Art versus Papy for the second time today. This time, the Russian Art. It would be kind of cool to see Papy defeat both Arts back to back. That's kind of just neat if he is able to do so. Do 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 do. A non-standard build. A non-standard viable macro build, you said, right? Yeah, I would agree that hatch first into hatch blocking the Protoss natural. So 3 hatch before pull, but you get your own hatch down first. That's also a reasonably viable one. 45 worker Hydraling all in. Once again, these are all things that I've actually seen Harston play on his YouTube channel. I actually used that 45 drone Hydraling all in to beat Nina. Nina's Protoss. That was freaking sick. I was very happy with that victory. Welcome, Thorn. MiniZerg, yeah, MiniZerg got a big dub. Honestly, MiniZerg freaking cooked in that series. Looked really, really good. Doop boop boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop. You can always try to put third base in your wall. Heh. MiniZerg ZBT is like 500 MMR above his MMR. Really? That's kind of sick. What is his actual MMR? Oh wow, he's 5'5". Oh yeah, no, that's yeah, his ZBT is way above 5'5". That at least it felt that way. Got those young speedy hands. Zippy, fast, sneaky, good. Nyum. I feel like I've never seen it once, Victor Charlie. I don't know that I've ever seen it versus Protoss. I've seen it versus Zerg many times. I don't know that I've ever seen it versus Protoss. That, I mean, like, if it's happened, that'd be cool. I feel like it's not a thing that comes up often. All right, let's get into our final series of the day for the OSC Rising Star. Bow, 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 bow. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Papy in the red, and his opponent. He's already defeated one Art. Can he defeat the second one? This is the second one. It is Art, the Russian Art. Man, I really botched that. What am I doing here? Unironically, Hearthstone's videos with the little rainbow are very good if you want weird builds. 100% they are. They are actually super, super great. First saw Hatch and Toss Wall from... Oh, in Toss Wall. Oh, I thought you meant in the Zergs, like you're building a third hatch at your home. Okay, yeah, no, that's actually not that crazy. I have done that many times. Yeah, 12 pool into hatch in the wall is super good. Until they know how to deal with it, and then it's not that great. Third base in your own wall. Okay, yeah. I thought that's what you were talking about. Victor Charlie was talking about third base in the hatch wall. Oh, okay, you were okay. Okay, then we were all right. Yeah, 12 pool into a hatch in the Protoss wall. It is very easy to lose to that. Very, very easy to lose to that. You need a forge, I think, if they get the right hatch position, i.e. if the gateway is like here and the hatchery basically cuts it off from the rest of the wall. Yeah. We are going to be seeing a proxy Stargate? Yeah, definitely proxy Stargate for sure. There it is. Cool. You just all-ins in ZVP work sometimes. I mean, you gotta all-in ZVP. You gotta have that in your toolkit. Or just play like Cyril. Not a problem. Just a play like a Cyril. Oh.
Our pylon is
Art,
under attack.
looking around. Not going to find it, though. But he does know something's up. He saw that no unit was being produced, and he also saw that there was no expansion. And he should see... Yeah, there's a pylon missing. There's a tech building missing. There's something fishy. Papy going to push in with a couple of stalkers. Where is the army? Oh, okay, it's in the mineral line. Surely he can't actually kill the shield battery, right? Surely we don't let him kill the shield battery, right? Okay, that shield battery's going to die. Oh, intercept attempted. Oh, if he gets that Oracle, it'd be huge, but it will slip out. It will slip out. That would have been brutal, actually, if he lost that. Would have been totally brutal. Kind of funny that a proxy Oracle ends up killing a shield battery. Not directly, but because all the units were in the main base, he was able to kill it with just 2 stalkers. Meanwhile, double adept warping in here from Papy. Papy. Look at these oracles. They're like paired up for energy almost exactly. Pretty cool. All right, here comes the first attack in earnest. Double adept shading in. Probe's going to pull. All right, it's going to be a good defense from Papy. 4 probes go down. Oh, if he got the intercept, that would have been huge, but no. Art's able to move away. Good Oracle movement. Stasis Triumph. Blocking the Nexus at the 3rd. I mean, 5 probes is still honestly good. Oh, if he got that extra one, that would have been amazing. Surely we know that... No, please. Art. We saw it get placed there. It happened in front of our eyes. That's an oopsie poopsie if ever there was one. Wait, I literally swapped the players. Papy's the one making all the plays. Art did got a bit of an oopsie. Let's get a bit of a... Even now, the oracles are very similar in terms of energy. It's kind of nice. It's actually really nice. We do see Art taking a very forward base. Interesting. Oh, gets the kill on the Oracle there. It goes a little too deep. Turns around for just a split second. He actually could get the other one. And he does. That's really good for Art. Really, really bad for Papy. Now Art has taken the worker lead. He's got his third base done ahead of his opponent. The biggest advantage Papy had there was those Oracles, and they're both gone now. And the last remnant of them will fade as the revelation expires. We timed that almost perfectly. That was cool. Gonna give myself a little clap. Come on, everybody. Give yourself a little clap. Can I get a little clap? Can I get a little clap? Can I get a little clap? Both players going up to 8 gates, a robo, charge, and +1 weapons. And who would have thought? A Templar Archives as well. Wow. Big difference, though. There is a much faster +1 weapons. And as a result, +2 weapons for Art. Papy was quicker to 4 gases, but not drastically quicker. Not even a 50 gas difference. They both stopped at 14 stalkers, which is kind of funny. Also, just my God, they're mirroring each other so hard. They both warped in. They were on 6 zealots, and they both warped in 2 additional ones at the same moment. Oh, we will see an aggressive blink forward here from Papy, trying to punish the cancellation attempt of the 4th base. But it ends up really not leading to much. Just 1 for 1. I feel like in a situation like this, you could probably justify taking an additional gas to get extra gas so you have more Archons. I would go so far as to say that might even be a good move. Or you can go into Disruptors to try and deal with the Archons, but I think if you know your opponent's going Archons, maybe just make more Archons. Because that's much more valuable than the Zealots. Oh, that blink forward was not it. Papy going to get caught a little bit here. It is 3 Archons to 3, but it is the +2 weapons timing for Art that is really going to be difficult to deal with here. And the 4th Archon about to join the fight, whereas Papy just now morphing in his 4th Archon. The Guardian Shield going to be very helpful here as well. And I think Art is just going to be able to crush this. Yeah, not even close. The +2 weapons, the better fight, and Art will start. That wasn't on purpose. To get the revenge for the other Art's loss. You can deal with 1 Art, but can you deal with 2 Arts? How far do we go with this? As far as it takes. Art's vengeance will be vengeful. My vengeance will know no mercy, only vengeance. When does the Wardy Team League, when does that go to playoffs? I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Potentially the final game of the day. Possibly. Could be. Maybe. We'll see. Spawning up at the top left, it's Papy. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Art. In the bleu. Sacre bleu. Oh, I'm such a weirdo. And that's the way it should be. And that's the way the news goes. Once this finishes, we will, by the way, do a couple of the brain teasers. We'll do our daily dose. We love them brain teasers. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow. If you want to support, you know all the ways. Subscribe, bits. Send over, I don't know, like your... Actually, exclamation Ko-Fi. Coffee, as it's apparently called. I don't like that. I disagree. But yeah, if you do have a free Twitch Prime, it would be very handy. Ruby Rock the map. Ruby Rockle. Flockling towards the Rockle. So there's like the latter edition, right? Does that mean that there's like the summer edition? Like, because, you know, like Red Bull has their summer edition for drinks. I know that there's the tournament edition, but like, should we get like a summer edition, maybe a winter edition, a spring edition, maybe a rendition? These two workers battling it out. Who will win? The fans. Would have been an extradition. Goddamn. Setsuna Mayu. Back at it again. With another epic meme. Marie. What is this little push from Art? This is a deranged little push. The little push that shouldn't have, but did. Ultimately, it's fine as long as you don't overcommit, as long as you're careful with the units. And he was both. He was careful. He did not overcommit. I'm excited about tomorrow's big brain bouts. It's going to be fun. Both these players did open up with 3 sentries and 3 stalkers, as we can see. We're not going to be seeing too much. What was that noise? That was me. Mouth percussing. Perfectly, I might add. Absolutely outstanding. Wow, 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 wow. I keep seeing units pause and thinking that there's lag, and then realizing I'm in a replay and being like, no, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. This is totally reasonable. Stalkers, they're just schmoving. Just looking all over the map, but nothing to be found. Which makes sense, as they don't find anything. Kind of had that reversed. Should have said, and they don't find anything, because there's nothing to be found. Invincible came out. 4th episode just dropped. It's pretty funny. Forge timings, identical. Art, a little bit faster into 2 additional gateways. That's the kind of the biggest difference we've seen so far. We're going to see Papy adding on a robo facility. It is kind of just a race when both players are playing this defensively. Looks like Papy did elect to warp in 2 additional stalkers instead of going for additional production. Man, Art is actually powering super hard. This is a very fast race up to 8 gates. Like, really, really quick. Oh, Papy's going to try for a probity probe snipe. Will get one. Gets 2, in fact. It's twice as much as 1. Damn. Look at that. Art is actually not adding additional probes right now. He is pulled off of gas mining in his own natural. Yeah, he's going for it. This is eyes on the prize. We build a prism. We go straight. We go straight for the jugular. That is a really neat little approach. And Papy is focusing very much so on a more standard setup, but I also think it's a good enough setup to deal with what his opponent's going to have. Probably. Unless Art can find an opening with the charge lots. Oh. Oh, this double Phoenix. Oh, man, it could not have chosen a more awkward route to take. Misses everything, in fact. And the army's already arriving. Templar Archives coming in for Papy, but it's not going to be done in time. Papy may think this is just the stalkers for now. Oh, and he definitely did because he blinks forward. Fortunately, only 1 sentry force field was able to be dropped, but I think there's too many charge lots. Yeah, absolutely there is. What an attack timing from Art. Now that's the kind of stuff I want to see. That was very, very slick. Oh, that was cool as hell. Papy had no idea it was coming. And Art just went right in. Unironically, that was an artful play. Oh, that was super cool. And Art avenges Art. You know how it is. Art imitates life. Art also avenges Art. And that's going to bring it to a close for the OSC Rising Star. Thank you very much for to OSC Eddie for running these, as always. We're going to do a couple brain teasers, the daily doles, as I like to say. Strands, then connections. Then Fibble. Oh, that's misspelled. Fibble. And then Reunion. Cool. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. StarCraft 2 is done for the day. We'll be back. When will we be back? Saturday, I think. I think Saturday. For everyone watching on YouTube, thank you very much for tuning in. That'll do it for me on YouTube. Bye-bye. Stay safe.